myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now.
Hello everyone, welcome to Boilerfrag Week 2, Day 1. So we will be streaming the Overwatch quarterfinals. We have, I don't know exactly which two teams we have today, but we will be streaming a match between two teams for the quarterfinals of Boilerfrag. They have already finished the first map out of their best of 5, so we will be jumping in on map 2.
I believe here we have Team Paraiso, and I forget the name of the other one. But yeah, we just looks like wrapped up Elios here. I don't know what team won, but we're going to be jumping in the second map here shortly.
Just waiting in lobby to see what the next map pick is. Let's see, when we can get in lobby, we will see what teams we are looking at here.
Do you think we're going to be seeing a lot of Orisa meta today, or do you think teams are going to mix it up, get a couple different options going in?
Well, theoretically, Orisa should be the best right now. But also, we're here to have fun.
That's true.
My guess is we're going to see a lot of silly strategies today.
See some teams pull out the funny Roadhog.
Yeah,
Maybe,
we might see the occasional Roadhog or
maybe
who knows,
some
maybe
new Sombra. She's really broken, I hear.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what kind of chaos we can get coming up today. Let's see. I'm just waiting on the next map pick. Trying to see if I can see what map they're going to. It looks like they might be going to Clash. They might be going to Throne of Anubis.
Yeah, Throne of Anubis is being hovered right now, just after we had the conversation of how not good that map is. That is a little unfortunate for the teams.
So the first map they played was Ilios. I believe it was a 2-0 for one of the teams. The question is which. We are jumping in a little late to this match, but we made it.
Interesting to go from control right to Clash, not even doing any hybrid or escort, just going back to another very similar type of map.
Let's go and switch to the game scene so we can talk about the players really quick. Yeah. There we go. Alright. So let's see. On Paraiso Patrol, we have Galaxy Glitch, Femboy, Otakwar, also known as Royal Blue, Navest, and LTW. And then on Nepal Nomads, we got Blaze, Calamite, also known as Drake, and Mainkermain, Abs, and is that LOL? Lol? I'm assuming it's lol. I know a couple of these players, so Blaze and Calamite, Drake, were both on the varsity team this year for at least a little bit. Blaze is the varsity flex DPS. I have no idea what role he's playing here, though. And Calamite was, at one point, the varsity main support. And I believe he left due to time constraints. On the other side, Paraiso Patrol, we have Navest, Royal, and LTW. I recognize all those names. Those are players across different teams within the Overwatch Club. The other names are all new to me. So, Mainkerman I also recognize. Abs is, I believe, a Valorant player.
He is. I do know that.
So
That
we
is
shall see
interesting.
how the Valorant skills carry over.
Oh, it actually looks like we're going to Eichenwald. Just switched. So let us see. Looks like they are reading up here for the second map. I saw a bunch of R's in chat. It is going to be Eichenwald, so we're going to hybrid.
All right. Let's see what kind of comps we get here. It's time for some potential chaos.
Ready for battle.
Alright, I believe Paraiso Patrol won the first map. So we can see our score slide back in there.
So, Paraiso wins that is game. They're on the appointment.
Yeah. Well, it's best of 5 actually.
Oh, we're doing best of 5.
We're doing best of 5s for these. Best of 5 and loser pick. So we shall see how this goes. We'll see if this map is gonna, or if this match is gonna be even. I believe this is the. I don't know exactly what seedings these are, but these are the two of the middle teams. So these teams should be fairly close in seeding, at least theoretically.
Bara coming out on Eichenwald here. Got a little race of action here from the ball, but full Junker Queen rush with the soldier on the out. Very interesting comp, but they just pick a target and run it down.
Otakuar on the Reaper. I know I was on a team with him for a while and played Reaper. Had some funny plays, but they always seem to work out, so.
The rush comps are always good if teams don't know how to counter. Just in the meta, something off that doesn't work.
Gunboy gets the pick onto Blaze. Blaze is playing support on this. And so Blaze and Calamy have swapped roles, it appears.
Having a little bit of fun here. Although I will say Kiriko is more of so not exactly uncommon to see really going over here.
The Nomads over there have gotten picked. But Paraiso Patrol just keeping it even. Oh, good spear. The beat comes out way early.
That is a very, very early beat.
It was very fast too, though.
Yeah, that went fire right there was built very early. It must have hit.
Let's see, what else do we have coming up? We have a Soldier ult, Visor coming from Paraiso Patrol. I also see is that a Reaper ult that looks close and a Queen ult that might be close.
Queen can get her ult here up online. She can easily counter both this Kiriko and Juno ult that come out here if Zuzu misses.
Now, Nepal Nomads has every single ult available to them. Oh, but Royal with the big Blossom.
Wow. Just couldn't do it in time. Kiriko ult is gone, and that will be that fight.
Okay, they baited out the barrage.
Yeah, interesting far ult there. We might be seeing a swap, though, come out. That might
Yeah,
have been an ult and swap.
The question marks in chat from Neves, that is, I think, valid.
Yep, switching over to the Venture here. Probably a little bit better choice against the comp that Paraiso's running.
Yeah, get a bit more of the Brawly in there. Juno ult comes out. Visor come out from the other side to mirror. There's a Blizzard.
There is.
Queen ult. We're using everything here.
Only one kill so far after all of those ults.
There's the Kitsune Rush.
I think it's...
Couple people low on Nomads. Only Royal is left, though.
If you're Paraiso, though, you are kind of happy you got out that Kiriko ult there. It almost didn't seem necessary at the end. So that's a good trade if you're Paraiso. You got a lot of time off the clock, and you are heading into the next phase of the map here.
We see Paraiso swapped to a Zarya.
I don't think we're playing the competitive rule set either, by the way. I think we're just playing on the quick play rule set.
That might be true.
Because I don't see the scores in the top. Alright, I never going
This
quick play
might
on
be a
but
problem.
Maybe.
But they will get to that problem when they finish the map. Calamy gets a pick on the Widow. We saw swap to the Widow from Calamy. And we also saw Paraiso Patrol swap to the Zarya. Maybe an attempt to counter the Orisa a bit more?
Yeah, the Zarya swap is a bit interesting, actually. I don't know. I guess the bubbles are for your Reaper here, so you can go in, but...
Royal with the Blossom. He gets 2. And he dies.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit too late there on the Blossom. I also don't know about the Zarya pick. It is going to enable your Reaper, but against this team comp, especially going up against the Widow now, I don't know how effective this Zarya is going to be for the team.
You got the soldier on high ground, it appears. They're shooting up at him.
Taking the high ground here. Reaper's about to rejoin the fight, so we are pretty much back at a 5v5 here. We're going to try and stall it out.
Really early beat. They're going with an aggressive beat.
But the Reaper dies before he can get the effects of the beat there. So, yeah, backing up here might just be good for Nepal.
Yeah, Paraiso wins the fight off that beat, although Navest may have gone a little too far.
A little bit too split on the retreat there from Nepal allows Paraiso to pretty much just roll that fight over with the beat. They still have Kyriel and they have their Zarya and Soldier ults coming up here. But Nepal has a lot of ults online. They're about to have all 5 again, so they could just throw stuff at the board, see what sticks here.
Paraiso on the other side they're building close to the Grav. Looks like they're close to the Visor as well, and then they have the Kitsune Rush.
Reaper got a little bit of lucky there with those walls up. He could have been taken out pretty quickly. He does survive and get back to his team. The bubble's there too for him.
The Blizzard comes out. The Juno ult comes out as well. That should be a pretty easy fight win for Nepal.
Yeah, there's the fight win, but it did cost them 3 ults.
4, actually. They used a Widow ult as well.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. And only 1 ult responded from Paraiso. You got to be feeling good about that fight. You made them spend 4 of their ults, and Kyriel isn't going to be as impactful here because of the ults you have stacked up on your side from Paraiso.
So on the Paraiso side, we see a Grav and a Visor being able to come out next fight, and Royal is building up to that Blossom again.
They can get Blossom online pretty quickly. You can combo the Zarya and the Reaper ult. We'll have to see here, though.
They might be trying to save that Visor, the Reaper ult and Zarya ult for the next fight, though.
Zarya just barely living there, almost got caught, but the Visor puts in the work, and that is going to be the fight win.
And then Royal just cleaning up after the end.
Yeah, the Widow pick here is pretty interesting. He has been getting some kills. I think it's going to be a lot harder to execute now where the payload is. There's a lot of places to hide, and Widow has to stand more out in the open if she wants those direct line of sight angles, but we'll have to see here.
Oh, and he swaps to the Cass, as we were talking about it. The Cass is probably a much better choice against the Reaper.
Yeah, it's much better pick.
The Mei going to try and contest the Reaper on the high ground. And looks like she failed. Oh, no, he pushed her out.
Yeah, forced bubble and teleport out of the Reaper here, as well as his Wraith form. So gonna have to back up to not.
Looks like they're going through castle. There's the grab out. It's a good grab, but the wall saves them, and then the Reaper Blossom comes around the side, and that looks like it might be it for this fight.
Looks like it's going to wrap it up there. The wall was good, but you just could not stop the Blossom from coming out there.
Navest tried to get the kill.
I think he wanted the boop credit there on Fakiri.
And he failed.
At least he'll be back here, and he'll definitely have his beat for the next fight. Beat will probably be used here to potentially counter the Blizzard if enough people get caught in it.
Looks like we're going through Castle again. Another early pick onto the Cassidy, though.
You might want to back up here if you're Nepal. Get one full fight instead of staggering yourselves out.
Yeah, especially since we only have 50 seconds.
Yeah, that looks like exactly what they're going to do. Lucio is going to have his beat here, but the Blizzard is online, and you're going to have a Risa ult after this next fight queues up. The good thing for Nepal, though, if the fight goes long enough and they can sustain, they will have their support ults up online if they can weather the support ults coming out from Perry. So
Kitsune Rush comes out.
another great wall off the Mei.
Yeah, the main command has been doing pretty good with the walls here, keeping his team safe.
Ooh. All right, the trades on the DPS. It's 1 for 1. It's even again.
Your Risalt comes out. The beat doesn't save.
Doesn't hit him. Just like that, as long as Nepal can touch here and keep the payload going, I think they actually might have this. Both support ults are online. Everything but the Orisa is online for Nepal. They should be able to weather this storm.
The Orisa almost goes off, though.
Ooh, I actually don't like that satellite vector. If they did it towards the payload, it would have helped them more.
The Orisa left the cart. She needs to go back. Okay, they still have 4 on cart. They're still good.
Yeah, and they still have this High Noon and Blizzard if they need it. Kiri
TP'd out.
All
right, and they capture the point. Oh,
Reaper gets on.
The Reaper Blossom.
Time. I don't think it's going to do all that much though. Yeah,
it might have stalled just long enough. No, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, even though the cash goes down here, this should be the cap provided something catastrophic happens here.
Yep,
yeah,
there we
that's
go.
Going to be the cap. Yeah, the ult from Nepal there just too overwhelming to be able to counter there. They just had more tools in their bank than Paraiso did for that fight.
Looking towards this next fight, we have a Grav and a Visor coming on.
They did notice they're not on the competitive rule set officially. Let's see what happens here, whether they're just going to reset and get back down to the current timer on the competitive rule set, or if they're just going to play this out, see where it goes, and go from there. We will have to find out.
Initiating match. Initiating match.
No.
You better keep up. This isn't a
Alright, we are back, and they have realized their mistake and switched to the competitive rule set. So we are going to start this map from the beginning, but this time with an actual competitive rule set on.
Yeah,
But-
let's see if it goes the same here. They're locking in the same team comps they actually started with. The only difference is Paraiso is actually running the Junkrat now. And Nepal actually is on Ashe. That's probably a better pick than the Pharah here for this first point. Especially against the team you're going up against. That fire damage is going to be doing a lot.
Yeah, I kind of like the Junkrat on the first point defense a bit better than the Reaper. The
Yeah,
Junkrat will do more spam damage on this choke.
Yeah, a lot of spam damage coming out of the choke. Another really good Mei wall. This Mei has been really protecting your team and splitting people off with those walls. It looks like the team's just kind of trusting their DPS here to find that first opening pick before they really hit the go button.
Good spear from Abs over there.
Oh, and there is the pick. Navesco's down, and that is going to be the go button for the Orisa comp.
The Orisa is getting low though. The Orisa's going down.
Oh.
That's
Maybe a
two good
little
picks
bit
for
of
Paraiso.
overcommit, or maybe the Orisa went just a little bit fast there, but at the end of the day, that is the Soldier picking up 3 kills on the fight before he goes down.
My ultimate is almost ready.
I've got you.
since it is... Yeah, the attack can move up here just because both DPS ended up going down there. They are going to get this space for free. We'll have to see if the Junkrat can put in enough work to hold them back here.
Orisa going low.
Queen just getting 2 in the fight already.
And it looks like Paraiso Patrol is going to hold.
Yeah, that Queen knife there went really big. And that was just the go button pushed for Paraiso, and they rolled them over there.
Let's see, what else do we have coming up for Nepal to be able to try and take this point? We have a Bob coming up. It looks like the Blizzard is getting really close as well.
And Juno. Juno will be online pretty quick. Same with Kiri. They do have to weather the storm of the Tire, Visor, Queen Ult, and Kiriko coming out here, but that is just going to have to be a reset from Nepal.
Yep, we're going to go back. Going to go back and take the next fight. We got 2 minutes left in the round.
That is going to be, though, Lucio ult is going to be getting ever closer because of that pick. Allowed to just spam out a little bit more.
An early Kitsune from Paraiso Patrol and a Juno ult to counter that. The Blizzard comes out.
I think the Kiri ult got stopped by the wall.
It did.
Short.
That was a big wall from Mankarade.
There's Bob in. Who knows how much Bob's going to be able to
the Orisa ult pulled back the Queen to prevent it from going very far.
Yeah,
so she didn't actually counter.
The Queen does get those 2 picks there, but the Orisa ult, as you said, did stop the Queen ult from hitting both of those players in the back there. Orisa will go down here. Adventure's going to come out once again. It looks like Hanzo.
Yeah.
Hanzo's going to be coming in as well. Interesting pick.
I don't know if I like the Hanzo as much as the Junkrat.
Yeah, I think the Junkrat works a little bit better. Hanzo's not going to be getting as much value, especially with those shots onto the Orisa because of Fortify.
Now, if he can get a headshot, that might just open the map, or it might just end the map right away. Main command getting low, has to use the block.
Die here? Oh, Orisa
Abs gets a pick.
in.
Neves uses the beat to counter. And they get 2 picks going back.
2-for-1 trade. If the Queen can stay alive here, we're going to be good in that. It looks like it is going to be the fight cleaned up there. The Visor there just putting in way too much work to be stopped.
There's only 40 seconds left in the round. Team kill for Paraiso Patrol.
It does look like the Hanzo swap is back to the Reaper there. Hanzo, again, playing with a rush comp, Hanzo's just going to be really hard to execute. You're going to be very separated from your team.
This map is going very differently now that we have a competitive rule set on. Clearly, the extra minute was what helped Nepal Nomads, apparently.
Yeah, definitely.
The Reaper has to fade out.
Switch might be a little bit too
the Reaper has no fade. He might get picked here.
Oh, the cleanse on the Kiri, though, goes really big.
There goes the Reaper.
Does eventually go down, but you do end up getting the pick, though, onto the Juno, so that's a lot of healing.
The Mei fell off the map, too.
Oh, Mei goes off the map there. It is almost even trades there right at the end, but the Lucio's not going to be able to touch, and that will be the point.
First round going the way of Paraiso Patrol.
And Paraiso here only has to get 33%. 0% gained from Nepal here on the point.
So at the worst, they could just tie.
Yeah, at the worst here, you can tie. And that is probably going to be what Nepal's looking to do. They're going to have a heavy, probably, bunker and sustain setup going in here to try and hold this point.
Let's see what comps are coming out here. I liked the way that Mankarade was walling his team and keeping them safe when they tried to engage. But it seems to have not been enough.
Yeah, I almost think they're part of it too. The Ashe was very, very good, and I think you could have stuck on the Ashe. They just didn't have the picks that the DPS of Paraiso were getting.
Nepal Nomads look like they're almost mirroring what Paraiso Patrol was doing, and Paraiso switching to a much faster version of their previous comp with the Genji.
Yeah, we'll see if the Genji and the Widow actually come out here. Widow's probably just going to take the opening shot up over the building, see if she can catch anyone for the team there. It does look like we're actually going to be swapping off the Mei for Nepal in favor for Soldier and Reaper. I actually almost like the Mei here better on defense, the more sustain for you and for the walls.
Otaku are saying hi to chat.
Alrighty, let's see here. Widow's probably going for the shot. Let's see if she catches anyone. Does get a shot off. No kill, but does damage.
Looks like Femboy is going to be staying on the Widow too.
Not a bad pick here.
The Queen going in.
33%. One pick can change everything.
Calamity gets a good pick on the Reaper. Gets a good pick on the Widow.
How
so that's
does the
some
Reaper
good
find
damage
the Widow
gone.
there without being seen? That's crazy. That's a great pick. But the Kiri
Drake
goes down.
Drake must have been way in the back line.
Both Kiris are down though, so it's even. This actually does favor the Orisa comp a lot. They do have more healing with that Juno. And she is already 60% to her ult, but the Orisa falls, and that is probably going to end up being the match there. Yep,
that looks like it's it.
Into the small room.
And Paraiso Patrol will take the second map.
Yeah, it is now 2-0. Paraiso Patrol are on game point with that rush comp coming out here on Eichenwald.
Play of the game.
Junker Queen getting play of the game here. Let's see what it is.
Alright, we're going to look at what the next map that they pick is. So if we look at the maps that we had before, obviously the logos are all going to be the same, but Paraiso Patrol won the first 2 maps. We can see that with the slightly gold coloring on those. The next map, we are still waiting to see what they pick.
What do you think Nepal Nomads are actually going to go to here, since obviously we didn't get to see Ilios, but they do look to be favoring that Orisa, Juno, in Kiri comp, not Brig, but more of a slower, more controlled style of play. So what map and mode do you think they are going to go to try and lean towards that?
Well, let's see. Anything, so like Clash of Flashpoint would probably require a bit faster, is part of the problem. But they would also be potentially the most comebackable maps, I guess. So you might be able to start a reverse sweep if you go there. So that is one potential option. I would also say maybe a push map would be a good choice here. Specifically, I mean, if we're looking, both teams want to kind of play the Brawl comp, so Colosseo might be the best push map for that.
Colosseo might be really good. Runasapi on push might not be a bad choice either, with all the different high grounds you can take on that map specifically. Looking at potentially with even just Escort, something like a Dorado or maybe a Havana might benefit their comp too, to kind of get some distance and height on the Junker Queen rush. And Clash and Flash, like you said, I agree, might be a little bit of a gamble. I think the only probably Flashpoint map that might benefit them a little bit would be, and the name is blanking me, it is the one that is set in India, if I'm not.
Suravasa.
Yeah, Suravasa might be a decent map for them, but I definitely think staying away from Clash Flash is probably going to be a good idea for this comp.
Yeah, Suravasa definitely would be. I could see Suravasa and New Junk City being good maps for either of these teams, honestly.
Yeah, New Junk City is always fun to see. The variants on those different flashpoints for that game mode are crazy and offer a lot of different things for different comps. So that would be a good one to see, but I think steering away from probably Clash is a good idea. Both of those Clash maps, Hanaoka and Throne of Anubis, definitely lean towards that more brawly rush style, especially if you're not going to be playing the Brig in the backline. You don't really have a lot to stop that rush from coming at you.
Yeah, and they especially favor the very fast rush. So that's where we want to see the Paraiso Patrol team likes to play relatively fast, whereas Nepal Nomad seems to be playing a bit slower of a style of rush, with the Mei and the Reaper to try and hold, or the Mei and the Ashe and like the hit scan to try and hold a bit slower. Paraiso Patrol would definitely want to take advantage of any kind of fast maps that could be picked. So Paraiso Patrol would love to see one of the Flashpoint or Clash maps come out here maybe. They would also probably like to see, I don't know, maybe even they would probably even be okay with like Colosseo or anything. And
Yeah,
it looks
push
like
works very well for Brawl.
Colosseo looks like it might be our next map here.
Colosseo being hovered, it's always a good map, especially with that glass being gone in the middle now. It definitely helps a lot of team comps. I do think looking at Nepal, even for the team comp they were running previously, I think everything's really good. I would maybe switch the Kiri out for a Brig, run that more meta comp. It is just going to help you with sustain, especially against Rush if they're getting in your face. Brig provides a lot of healing for your team.
Initiating match.
We will have to see what their teams lock in here, as our third map is confirmed to be Colosseo. A great thing, though, for Nepal is if they can get to that checkpoint and take control of that high ground bridge, especially on attacking or defending on either side of this map, it is going to benefit them because the Rush does have a hard time taking that high ground away.
Let's see what comps we're going to come out here.
Ready for battle.
Looks like currently hovering spawn. I don't think we're going to see the Widow coming out here. I think this is
You
just
check
having
out
fun
the new
with spawn
Atlanta
from
album?
Nepal. But we are going to be seeing Ana. Ana is pretty decent on this map because of the long sight lines, but I think against this rush comp, if they can get in her face very fast, it is going to be extremely difficult for her to be able to consistently hit those abilities.
Yeah, and the anti-nades are just going to get canceled by the Kiri cleanse as well. Looks like we are going to see the Widows come out early. Maybe seeing if we can get any picks on the long range of the first area there. The Sojourn also on Paraiso Patrol. I like the Sojourn pick.
Sojourn is always a fun pick to see. She has fallen out of favor a little bit due to Cassidy getting changed.
Calamy gets an immediate pick onto their Widow.
That is the immediate pick on the opposite Widow. Now you gotta be a little worried if you're Paraiso. You are down your Widow, and their Widow has free sight lines. The only one that can really challenge is that Sojourn. But it does look like it's going to be the swap onto the Genji. Interesting.
Sojourn is doing some damage.
This Genji, though, does have to be a little worried about this Cassidy with that grenade.
Huge knife pulling the Orisa in.
The anti, though, again, just not doing enough work. It just cleansed on that Queen, and there's the Orisa going to be down.
Yeah, the anti there. Anti still did some damage there, but yeah, the anti's
going
not
in. Let's see if
enough.
he gets anything.
We got Frogger here.
Frogger going in.
Oh,
big
the
sleep.
Juno. There we go.
Oh, if the team didn't wake her up, the Juno probably lives there. That is just unfortunate. Yeah, I think this is going to be increasingly hard to play Ana here. You have Queen, Genji, and Lucio. They're all going to be diving right on top of you. There's the Orisa down again.
Yeah, the Ana looks like it might not even just be doing enough healing.
Yeah, just not
The
enough
Kiri might be
sustain.
doing more healing.
Yeah, the cleanse is putting in a lot of work on top of just having Lucio to heal up the group. They're going for a lot of raw healing. They don't have a lot of utility on their supports currently, and they have been staggering themselves out of spawn a little bit. They just need to regroup here and stop this payload if they can before it hits that checkpoint. It is contested right before the cap, but it does not look like it is.
Sojourn takes the high ground to try and get some good vantage point, and it
Kiri
looks
also
like Paraiso Patrol is going to take the point.
Yeah, Kyrielt was just too much there for them to handle, and we are going to enter the butt scratch mode on the checkpoint here. So we will have to see if they continue to play. Oh, looks like we got to swap off onto the Tracer for Nepal Nomads. I do like that swap. It is going to sow a little bit of discourse, but we'll have to see how it actually goes.
Tracer, Nepal Nomads pushing up. Mankraman gets the pick onto the Genji.
Wow. That was fast. We do have both support alts for Nepal, so if they can place this Juno alt well, we could be seeing this very
Orisa ult comes out. She's nanoed as well. She's going to get 2 picks, 3 picks.
That is a very good nano onto the Orisa. That won in the fight very cleanly. And you're going to have this Juno ult for this long straightaway at the middle of Paraiso, at the middle of Caliseo here, rather. So Paraiso is going to have maybe a hard time contesting this, but you do have the Beat Blade for the Genji if you wanted to challenge this Juno ult.
The forward spawn is taken away from Paraiso Patrol. Calamite does go down, though, early.
Wrong place, wrong time, unfortunately. Just got blown up at point-blank range.
We see the Dragon Blades coming in. Gets 1, gets 2. Does damage to the other 2, and the Sojourn finishes them off.
Did not even need the beat for that one. Probably the right call from the Juno there to hold that ult there, just to make sure you can fight this one with 5. And although here it is going to be increasingly hard to use, especially since we're going to see both the Queen and the Sojourn ult likely come out this way.
Paraiso Patrol does have the beat if they need to counter any ults, though. There it is. The counters. Okay. The Queen ult comes out and goes in.
Yeah,
Juno goes down.
And unfortunately, this Queen ult is just going to get a lot of value every time the Paraiso has it, because there's no Kiriko on the side of Nepal. So whoever gets antied by that Queen ult is just likely going to die.
And Paraiso Patrol gets the last 2 picks that they need to finish the fight and keep pushing the bot forward.
Yeah, and if you're Paraiso here, what's going to stop you? You're going to be able to keep pushing because you have this Sojourn ult. As soon as she gets back, as long as you can stall this out long enough, they can keep this pushing for a long time, because Tracer ult, unless she lands the stick, really isn't all that impactful.
And the Tracer goes down early again.
His ult got canceled. The Reaper killed it mid-throw.
Nikitsune Rush comes out.
There's
the Sojourn ult.
This is probably
Down goes the Ana, down goes the Orisa, down goes the Soldier. That looks like it's going to be the map here. Yep, that's it. There's only 1 person left.
Just the
Juno, in a vain attempt to try and stall, does nothing.
Paraiso with the clean 3-0 sweep here. definitely a good map for them. They got rolling very quickly.
Play of the game.
See the play of the game for the Genji. Yes, it could deflect. Let me see. Paresa Patrol gets the win.
Yeah, they played very well, and for Nepal, you had a lot of good pieces there. Your DPS really were putting in the work. Those Mei balls were insane on Eichenwald. I think at the end of the day, a lot of it came down to alt cycling was normally just better for Paraiso, and honestly, the supports were usually just better in combination for Paraiso as well. I think maybe switching to the Brig on Eichenwald may have helped a little bit, and honestly, the Ana wasn't putting in very much work there on Caliseo. Just not having the cleanse for the Queen ult really just started the snowball.
Yeah, I think even though their hero picks might not have worked out in the end, main Cremain on Nepal Nomads you could tell there was lots of times where the Mei was working out really well. So shout out to main Cremain for the walls being very good there, actually protecting his team. We also saw Abs was on the Nepal Nomads, right? Abs
Yeah.
was also doing pretty good on the Orisa for being not an Overwatch player, doing pretty good on the tank there.
Yeah.
Actually being able to push and get some good picks and some good damage out.
Yeah, the spears coming out from the Orisa
Yeah.
on Nepal were really good. They might not have been canceling ults, but they were very good at isolating members of the team in combination with those Mei walls. They isolated the Queen of Paraiso a lot, and they were able to usually get a couple picks, or if not, just force out a lot of resources, including the cleanse from the Kiri of Paraiso every time those abilities would land.
Yep. I believe that will be all the Overwatch matches we have for today. I believe we might actually be hopping into another match. I don't know which teams we're going to be hopping into, but another one of our quarterfinals matches for Boilerfrag 2024. Let's see, do we have team names for this match?
Looks like it is Busan against Watchpoint Warriors.
Nice. These team names are all very creative.
We love the Overwatch maps here. Hold on. They might have to switch you, I think.
Oh, looks like they're watching us. They can see themselves now. We also have the varsity room of our Alienware Purdue Gaming Lounge. All right, so we are done with Overwatch at the APGL for today. We have our semifinals will be on the twitch.tv/Purdue_GG tomorrow. Those will be hosted at the Boiler Game Mine. We will see Paraiso Patrol along with the other 3 teams who will be in the semifinals. We also have currently going on at the Boiler Game Mine on the same Twitch channel, Purdue_GG, will be the other quarterfinal match between what was Watchpoint Warriors and Busan something. I do not remember what the Busan team name was. But we have the other quarterfinal match going on over there if you want to go check that out. When we come back, we will be starting CS quarterfinals, and that'll be in about an hour probably. Thank you for watching.
Sometimes I still hear your voice. It's telling me you'll catch my fall. So how do I feel the ground? I wear my heart, you wear a crown. Wish I wasn't late to know. Stars don't shine when there's only satellites. I feel like hell and you're in paradise. I'm so glad and yet I'm not. I was too blind to know. I fell harder than I thought when I fell for a demon. Turn up. You made it worse. Light up the match and burn some more. I see the angel in his eyes. I'm so glad, and yet I'm not. I was too blind to know. I fell harder than I thought when I fell for a demon.
with you, boy. Real, wasn't real with you, boy. You won't give me too much chances. I don't care if I am fancy brighter. Yeah, yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. I'm not the girl that I used to be. Sometimes I'm more than words. I'm beyond what I once was. I don't believe in love. Hey, hey. If I want something, I got it. Hey, hey. Oh, baby, I don't need love me. Hey, hey. 'Cause I love, I cannot buy it. Wasn't real with you, boy. Real, wasn't real with you, boy. You won't give me too much chances. I don't care if I am fancy brighter. Yeah, yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye.
I live my life on the run. I say I'm not giving up. I may be living alone, but I still believe in love. In a similar way, I feel I'm losing my conscience. Traveling for days without my knowledge of provenance. Throughout my life, you called me a renegade. Through all my lows, you said we could start again. But I'm a renegade of your love. But I'm a renegade of your love. Renegade of your love.
Been on the streets a few months. I'm trying to pick myself up. I may be living alone, but I still believe in love. And although my flaws had dragged me down on the coldest night, I'm still kicking around. And then I saw you back before my time was shortened. No, throughout my life you've called me a renegade. Throughout my life
not gonna lie to you kids, it's a fucking jungle out there. Keep your head on tight, unknown brain and mind me, baby, let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, get too strong when I battle with the beast, bring a few on, the commander and the chief for my crew on, bullets rattling and whistle at your toque, never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my loop, it's a war zone. It's a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone. It's a war zone. Yeah, feel the impact. Yeah, break it open, leaving nothing fucking intact. Hey yo, you been hacked. You're safe, hard in, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back. Your band stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked. I kill 'em all, feel the motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie, say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap, homie, life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud, where the vision saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trenched out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing, thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, oh cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
And I'm burning like fire, and you are cold as ice. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, count your heart, count your heart. And I reincarnate it. And I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, count your heart, count your heart. And I reincarnate it. And I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
When you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I'm with you, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I'm with you, baby, don't you see I'm shining? Don't you see
Whatever you have here is unholy. And must be destroyed. Whatever you have here is unholy. And must be destroyed.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Just like the wind, she slipped through my fingers. Yeah, just like the earth beneath fell away.
the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go? when I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember, I remember you.
Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. The floors bend beneath me. Crazy how it's easy to see. Nah, I let it move and control me. Gone with the stars, don't even try to get me back for the night. I feel love like Donna. Do what I want all summer. Fly like a star. Never fall back down, down, down. I see the thunder.
since I fell in love. But after last time, don't wanna mess things up. You're so beautiful, and I can't deny. My heart is always with you, my head's always stuck in time. Love, let me go, cause I've been holding on for far too long. I've been fighting and keeping strong, now you just gotta let me go. Time, wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape, can you let them all wash away? Let it all wash away, cause I don't wanna feel the pain. Love, just let me go, cause I don't wanna feel the pain of holding on and keeping strong. So now I'm moving on, I don't wanna feel the same. So love, just let me go. Guess I didn't know it would end this way. One drink too much and I could see your face. Why did I let you go? How could I let you leave? Will I ever see you? And do you think of me? Love, let me go, cause I've been holding on for far too long. I've been fighting and keeping strong, now you just gotta let me go. Time, wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape, can you let them all wash away? Let it all wash away, cause I don't wanna feel the pain. Love, just let me go, cause I don't wanna feel the pain of holding on and keeping strong. So now I'm moving on, I don't wanna feel the same. So love, just let me go.
É desse jeito, é desse jeito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. É desse jeito, é desse jeito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. E mais um.
Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz.
Como ficar rico se nós tem... Como ficar rico se nós tem pensão demais? Se eu vou lá no sapo, me chama de pai. Na igrejinha, me chama de pai. Se eu... E como ficar rico se nós...
Me faz eu vou. Me faz eu vou. Me faz eu vou.
Mais um.
Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz.
Como ficar rico se nós tem... Como ficar rico se nós tem pensão demais? Se eu vou lá no sapo, me chama de pai. Na igrejinha, me chama de pai. Se eu...
We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words, but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me, cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. To live in the night shines. And the feeling's gone and I am left alone with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. To live in the night shines.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Back.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
I thought we could be here forever. Now it seems that we're lost in a memory. 'Cause I've been waiting for excuses. I don't really wanna lose this. Been lying to myself. Girl, you know that I've been through this. Waves of crashing, scars and bruises. I don't think that I can do this. I don't think that I can do this. When these waves come crashing down, yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing.
I look for answers, I ain't finding loads. With me and you know I gave it all my life and soul. We drifted off and still it's left me with these giant holes. Nothing to fill the gap and all I feel is highs and lows. I pour a drink and sit and wonder why we rivaled lows. See, I was man enough to leave, you gave the final blows. There's many fish out in the sea, I guess what I suppose. I think it's time I let it go.
Waves come crashing down. Yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. I thought we could be here forever. Now it seems that we're lost in a memory. 'Cause I've been waiting for excuses. I don't really wanna lose this. Been lying to myself. Girl, you know that I've been through this. Waves of crashing, scars and bruises. I don't think that I can do this. I don't think that I can do this. When these waves come crashing down, yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing.
I still remember how it used to be. It was only you and me, on the phone at every opportunity. I used to know your number fluently. Now you see my face, you're thinking, who is he? You want the truth, it's deep. 'Cause now I'm losing sleep, I'm laying in this bed alone. I'm never running back to you, it's better if it's left alone. I feel the waves are crashing down, I tilt my head and flow. I think it's best to let it go.
Waves come crashing down. Yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. I was ready to surrender my heart to you, only you. These lights all around me keep blinding my eyes from you and the truth. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me why. I know, no, no, you won't save my life, save my life. Baby, keep on, you're making the waves. You and I will never be safe, be safe. If the walls come down, will you pick me off the ground? If the walls come down, will you save me or burn me down? I was ready to surrender my heart to you, only you. These lights all around me keep blinding my eyes from you and the truth. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me why. I know, no, no, you won't save my life, save my life. Baby, keep on, you're making the waves. You and I will never be safe, be safe. If the walls come down, will you pick me off the ground? If the walls come down, will you save me or burn me down?
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we all lock the badness, we all lock the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we all lock the badness, we all lock the globe.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
I wake up in silence, I turn in our face, an empty bed. There's no one besides me, and I try to remember what I've said. I can see glass all in my room. I'm searching for answers. Why did you leave? What did I do? Oh, can we turn back time so we can redo last night? I think that I messed up, but it's all erased from my mind.
it so hard to let you go? You is it so hard to let you go?
No, I can't take the silence. Now I find comfort in the rain. Tell me who can I rely on when those I love cause me pain. She dreams of you, she calls your name at night. I'm frozen in the snow, can't win this fight. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows and spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. We could be the enemy and show them how it's done. Yeah, we could brand a new identity and tear apart the song that's making grayscale. We love black and white scale, singing saints that the sinners believe and burn all that's in it. We'll take them out. We'll make them run for it and shout. Keep out the guns, I'll take the wheel. How we feel, we were made for this. Keep your mountains still and make it real, make it dangerous. Been colorblind for all my life, and they kept painting rainbows. I'm colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain. And you've been colorblind for all your life. Too scared to even say so. We're colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain so. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. Time ticks and decays, never to return, never to feel whole. Isn't it so easy to lose yourself in time, to draw a finish line, to give yourself to one beyond what's good and bad? It kills me not to know.
Beyond what's good and bad.
Savoring this moment. Is this our last goodbye? I thought we loved each other. I guess one of us lied. So please just pull away. I can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie. I wanna listen to somebody.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. talk behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in this shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way. Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadows, shadows, shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in their shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way. It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts are beating time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't live a lie. In between you and I, there's always love we hide. But it's always with you. It's always, it's always, it's always when 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 you. It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts are beating time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't live a lie. In between you and I, there's always love we hide. But it's always when you.
And theirs.
It's always, it's always, it's always when you. It's always, it's always, it's always when you. It's always, it's always, it's always when you. It's always, it's always, it's always when you.
What's up, guys? Hang on, hang on.
night of Boilerfrag 2024. We've got me, huge. And we got
ABC.
I don't know the team names. I don't know who's playing. All I know is that Huge Sheep has one of the favorites of this tournament, Dardar Man, on his team, and a fellow or a former Team Gold player, Shaw, on the enemy team here. So it will be a battle of the Titans unless Tropical Sheep can't perform. It looks like Shaw's team is favored. What do you think, Josh?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, what makes a team favorite in CS? Is it just mechanics?
Literally, okay, any category you could rattle off. To me, I think Shaw and Pibby's team is better.
Wow. Turn the game audio down.
I got it. Probably chilling right about there.
What would you say is like the best opportunity for them to maybe take a map? This team that you think is weaker.
I would say in a lot of these situations, since none of these teams have practiced beforehand, good strategy is to just snowball into a site with flashes and just probably pray that they're going against someone who doesn't really know how to hold the site. Because at this level of play, there's no prepared strats, there's no protocols. So if you can basically sow confusion into the enemy defense, they have no way of really retaking or forming a consolidated retake.
Okay. So what holes would you try to find if you were in this game?
So right now in this specific game state, you see two of the CTs on site on B, and it's 30 seconds left. So at this point, the T's have to commit, and the CTs now know that they're not going to go B. So they make this late rotation here. The bomb is going through Palace, but the T is by himself wrapping through T spawn. So the CTs are going to get here before the bomb plant. So this looks like it's going to be a round for the CTs. The bomb is going down right now. Dogeometry swing onto the site, is able to see him in default. They know where Doge is, but they don't know where the other two are. One is CT, and then looks like double kill for the CTs, and that's going to be a round to Teams Rizgat, Ohio.
I'm glad we threw that in there.
Rizgat, Ohio. Fumbling the bag a little bit. I don't know. Maybe slow rotate back to B.
If it's not obvious to you guys, this guy's voice is so shot. I don't know why he's doing play-by-play.
I don't know either. Do you want to do play-by-play?
We don't even need it, bro.
All right.
We just watch him for fun.
CS Summit.
All right, so let's. I haven't actually looked through who's on each of the teams. So we got Ka, which is duoing with Pibby. If I can find
Shaw just kills.
Yeah, Shaw gets a triple. Okay, yeah, this guy's playing fun.
Shaw with 4 kills.
Yeah, this guy. Okay, he's a cat player, so this is his position. He knows these fights.
And this is the most important part of the map. So Mirage basically hinges on whoever can take mid with better protocols. It's the number one place where everyone syncs their util. So if you can draw CT util in the earlier of the round, it gives a really good advantage to the T's here because the CTs have to take it. They have to fight for this space, but if the T's are able to basically stall out and draw out the CT util, it's really good for the T's here. You see kind of an even spread here, like a small default here on this on the standard pie with a little mid-round aggression from Pibby, picking up a kill on Dardar Man. Cam T gets the trade across the map. Rookie ready for the trade here, putting into a 3v3. Critically, Shaw finds one, but Sheep's able to take him out.
That, bro?
I don't know, but it looks like it's going to be the next fight here. Halcon's able to pick out Dogeometry, and it's just left to, no idea what his name is,
Ka
on the retake. And he is in a pretty bad situation. They lost CT control, and it looks like Halcon is going to be able to take a long-range duel with the SG and close out the round.
What's Ka's profile picture from?
I don't know.
Haikyuu.
Is it?
Ka is Haikyuu, yeah. A very famous volleyball anime. Highly recommend. New movie actually just came out.
Really?
Yeah. It's on Crunchyroll now. Not sponsored, but yeah. Just check it out. Maybe surf the seas for it.
Sail the high seas. Interesting in left here, ABS picking up the op for Rizgat Ohio, but with no armor. This is going to be a glass cannon. Darter Man able to pick up an early frag on a Dogemetry, and this is going to be the A site basically gone. The CT's caught in rotation here. Darter Man picking up another, opening up this frag, open up this site with 2 frags here. Bombs going down, huge sheep. CT's here should look to save, but Cuz able to trade one into CK Rookie. Interesting in left. The CTs do have a lot of util. They can flush the T's out. A well-placed HE takes Sheep down to 50 HP. Darter Man killing Pibby on the retake here. Last 2 CTs are in CT. Shaw moving up. Cut. Can't get the trade. Shaw getting killed, and this will be really bad for the CTs. The T's now have econ and momentum. And the CTs fully bond to that round, both 2 rounds, and they lost each 2. So now that looks like they have to save here or save 2 rounds in order to get op and util on the next.
Would you say this is surprising, noticing that you were saying that heavily favoring Shaw's team?
Well, I will be surprised if they can win this half.
Fair. What does a successful half for this team look like?
It really doesn't matter. Like, as far as like T-sided, CT-sided, it doesn't really matter. Both teams have absolutely no idea what they're doing.
Absolutely not. You can see with ABS running full with 0 accuracy with a deagle in the smoke in mid, unable to land any shots because maybe it works differently in Valorant. But if you're moving and shooting, it is not accurate. Wrong game, buddy. Try another one. Bibby here in underpass, able to sneak up with the 5-7, is able to spot out. I have no idea who that is. Halcon is able to take him out, and it's now the CTs. But the T's have the mid presence here, and they're going to be able to basically rotate around the site. B site's open. Sheep, it's an easy round for the T's.
Is your throat all right?
Yeah, I lost my voice.
Do you want to do play-by-play?
Josh, you play the play?
I said we don't need it, but...
Alright, we don't need it. We ball.
We
I
ball.
can do play-by-play. I suck. I haven't played CS in a while.
You want to try run play-by-play? That's fine.
I'm casting tomorrow for Deadlock.
Hey, bro, we can pass it around.
How many viewers am I disappointing here?
I'm getting the boys in here.
8 viewers.
But, hey, there we go. All right. We have a slow walkthrough palace here. Member of... do we have... Rizgat Ohio and Team Slam. Just getting familiar with my players here. We have a close angle watch here in Palace. That's not going to...
No one's nearby.
No one is nearby. We got T looking around on mid.
He looks a little lost,
we have bomb planted at B. They are just now searching the entire map for the last member of Rizgat Ohio. I do not have a roster in front of me, so I don't know who it is. But it's Dogmetry. There we go. He is hiding in a corner very successfully. That's what we want to see.
I mean, maybe it was economical just to save there.
All right, now we're going to still have our very nice eco for the side of the T's. CT going for a full buy here. Let's see what comes out of that. Store 3-3. T's pushing mid. Looks like we got...
We got Darter Man with the op.
Kind of split here. We got 1 apps, 1 palace.
It's a great opening.
1 A main. Bomb rotating back over to A. Looks like it was a fake mid.
Yeah, Pibby getting smoked
right,
there.
We gotta push up to Camtree. Let's see if Camtree...
Oh,
Camtree does not turn around, but he still gets the kill. We got 2 on ramp. Let's see. We have a smoke coming out covering. That's a nice smoke. It's providing some cover. Molly going out. Does nothing.
It's a bad lineup.
T's pushing in. Another kill for Dogmetry. See if he can get a third. No, he's taken out by Huge Sheep. They have gotten site control. He's pushing from Ticket in the smoke. Let's see if he can shoot him on the bomb. No, he cannot. Grenade going out on Ticket. Moves out the smoke. Oh, but Shaw still gets it through.
It's 15 HP, though. I don't know if he can do much more. CT's entire strategy is just relying on Shaw to get a 4K.
We have a few announcers here. We're putting that around. A little couch casting going on here. We're all standing around.
Hey, careful. They said rated T. Purdue Esports.
Yeah, rated T.
Yeah, okay.
Careful, bro.
Yeah, watch out.
What if they ignore the fact that the game is rated M?
Oh, it only took me until just now to make that connection. All right, now get your mind out of the gutter. We don't do that here.
You said you're casting Deadlock tomorrow?
I will be casting Deadlock.
Is that
and I know how to play.
Okay, is that just Purdue show match? Because I know we played against Northwood, right?
We did intercollegiate last weekend.
Okay.
That was casted like much more professionally. This is just entirely
shooting his
own teammate.
What?
All right, getting back to the game at hand. We have T's all trying to push onto A site. They're getting clipped honestly, on this ramp here.
It's very bad for them if they lose this. Yeah, like to the Pistols.
Yeah, if they lose to this whole D team, let's see what happens. Oh, whiffs a shot.
Oh, they get the kill.
Get the kills. Get the kills.
They've been getting the trades. And Sheep just in the corner. Sheep just
Wow,
kills 3
Sheep
out
just
of
kills
nowhere.
3. It's still a 2v1 scenario.
He's on for the ace.
I think he's down for it.
Let's see if
they
Sheep
do have
can
bomb
pull out
control.
this ace. He's watching a close angle on stairs here. CT's just waiting for him to push through. We got 1 a ticket. He's looking around, doesn't see anything yet. He's looking around. We got 2 CTs holding up
This
close
crossfire,
angles.
I think, is just going to be deadly.
He's got 2 health, 98 armor. It's not looking great. He's walking. He's looking around. CT's
Wait,
turned
does he catch
around.
him? Does he catch
Oh,
him?
he's got from the back. Oh, he's hiding in boxes. Let's see what happens here. Grenade out, flashbang. Double flashes. So 1v1 of the century.
No!
Oh!
No!
Huge Sheep loses after a fantastic showing. Ace potential was there. Could not finish it out. But
Very
we'd love
good
to see
for
that.
CTs.
That's just some great gameplay here. This is what we offer at Boilerfrag. This is what we want to see. Some fantastic CS gameplay.
Both teams
On
get
day
a full
one.
buy now because that pistol round was really successful for the CTs.
Yeah, that was fantastic for the CTs to get such a win on basically a D ground. So now we have a lot of grenades out. Now T's trying to take some mid pressure, but still going to A. Haven't seen B yet since I've entered the room. We have a slow walk through Palace here, trying to see if a CT is pushing. A CT is not. We're still looking around, still grenades being thrown around. CT's just waiting for a push. T's slow pushing. Still deciding if they want to get onto A. Dogmetry holding a tight corner here, waiting for that push. He knows they're around the
I
corner.
hate this angle personally.
And there you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
no!
I swear to God.
Shit on.
CTs will play that angle so often, bro. It is so unforgiving.
It's so good. It's so good. It's tried. It's tested. It's been out for a long time. We know this map. Oh, Outer Man with another fantastic kill, pushing onto the side here. He's looking around. He's trying to get shots around. We have 2 a ticket. They're backing up a little bit. We got Darter Man at Firebox. It's messes me up every time I read that name. Feels like I'm saying it wrong. Gotta love it. We got another Incen on A. Our last T is mid. Looking around on
No, there was one sandwich. He was right under him.
CK Rookie with the fantastic op kill. Now, just staring down at mid. They're looking for this last CT who's waiting at market, waiting for that B push.
But they're rotating back to A? Oh, no.
He's...
They just gave up all the space at B.
We have Shaw looking around, doesn't know where they're going, staying in scope. Fantastic move. Never know what angle they're coming from. We are planting on B. Bomb is planted.
Will he just
Let's
walk
see.
into this crosshair?
Oh, we walked through. Shot does not fire. And
Gets taken out. I feel like I'm
that was
seeing a lot of
positioning
team shooting. A lot of teammates are shooting each other.
We offer good gameplay, not professional gameplay.
Is team damage on, Kevin? Do you know?
Yeah.
It is, right?
Really, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it definitely is on.
I just know. Okay, I know we've been shooting teammates. I didn't know if it was doing damage or not.
All right. Yeah.
We'll test it in our game.
All right.
Maybe give someone a haircut.
You have a lot of exchanges here on A going down. Our players are treating this like a 5v5 deathmatch, but that's fun. Yeah. You have Sheep looking around for those kills, able to just keep getting those kills. Incen out of Palace.
God is in
Cut.
a position to shut this down.
He is just watching.
He's going unchecked.
They just don't know he's there.
Bomb. They're not planning on A. They're waiting for the CTs to push on. Oh, there we go. What's that kill? See if Ruki can secure another op kill. We have Sheep just still with that AK watching down mid. Misses Pibby coming up with the op. Let's see if Pibby can get a hit onto here. No.
The scout.
It's a scout. Never mind. He's moving a little quick. You are right. He's got the mic. Gotta listen to him. All right. Ruki is under fire here. Let's see if Ruki can get a kill. Cannot. Oh,
They got a
oh.
good trade. Such a good trade.
There we go. Sheep with the AK. AK versus the Scout. I think I might know who wins this one. It's the AK. Oh, the pre-fire. Oh, the Scout rushing in. Nope. Sheep gets another kill with that AK. Sheep doing fantastic. Could we get a scoreboard up, please, for our viewers, and me specifically, so I can see who's doing well? Yep, Sheep and Dart Man really leading that T side. And we have a pretty...
Sean's negative. That's crazy.
Yeah, I will. I'll get into this a bit more at the half. A little bit more context about these players' backgrounds within the club. But is a lot of good showings from our like mid-level players.
Yeah, no, CT side, a very even contribution from all our players here. T side's also looking good as well. It's just Sheep and Dart Man just getting those picks. Can't stop them. KMT with another pick. Speaking of, Pibby will be moving down mid. Let's see what comes of that. Another exchange in A ramp. KMT down. Bomb slow pushing in apps. Bomb's trying to get out of apps right now. Oh no, but they're pushing back, but they don't know that Pibby's there in T-spawn waiting for them. Free kill. Pushing through apps, trying to find that other T. Sheep just waiting on those stairs for a push from either direction. He split up from his teammate, Halcyon, but it doesn't matter because Halcyon can still get those picks wherever he finds himself. And he's looking at mid. They're just looking to pick him off right now. It's a 2v2. Our T's are take full control of mid. Should probably use their names. Actually, I refuse to use their names because I won't say Rizgiat, Ohio more than I have to. So it's going to be T and CT. Halcyon with another kill in mid. Very easy. T's planting the bomb. They have control of A. Let's see if we can get our CTs pushing on. We have Shaw pushing in with the op onto site. He's looking around. He does not find Sheep hiding in the corner. We have Halcyon pushing through. Gets Aberrage very low, but he backs up. Gets the guy a ticket. Shaw's down and gets another kill. Secures the round. Very clean.
I mean, they've officially won the half. I think that's really impressive for a team.
Yeah. I thought they were gonna get smoked. So yeah, a lot of the big names on the CT side are kind of non-existent from what I expected them to be. I thought Sean and Pibby were gonna be running it down this entire game. Maybe they're playing a bit
taking full control, but we have a quick pick of Dart Armor, and that's gonna hobble the T side a little bit. And another pick on KMT. Huge Sheep gets his guaranteed pick. We know he's going to get something, but can he follow it up with another one? It's a big fight. Lots of smokes. We got Molly's down on stairs. See what happens with this push. Sheep trying to push across. He'll drop in between. Oh, and Shaw with a big play coming out with the MP9. No one can stop him. Cud coming up. Getting another kill, and Cud gets the other free kill. They had him like fish in a barrel at that A ramp.
That's the most you can ask for. Just a close half. You don't really want to see one side running away with it because it's less fun.
Committed match is always better. So you say you're gonna give us some backgrounds?
Yeah. So this around don't matter. Whatever. So on the CT side, we got Huge Sheep, current president of Boiler CS. Bro's been around for a couple of years. He's on Team Gold as well. He was on Team Gold last season when I was on it. He's pretty good. Very quiet, reserved guy. I imagine he's not calling too much for his team. I think they could use a little bit of that here. Dart Man, I believe, is on our 4th team on Summit. He's Australian. He's a fresh import. As
Gotta love the expats.
Yeah. Level 10, I believe, as we get a clean sweep from the CTs in the pistol round, which that is crazy to me because pistol rounds are so T-sided nowadays with the Glock spam. Like USPs are freaking useless.
You gotta hit those shots.
Yeah, so that's very impressive that they got through that unscathed. Going down the leaderboard, we got CK Rookie, Overwatch Club president, I believe.
Yep.
Team Gold probably as well.
Yeah, he is.
I for context, I am technically part of Overwatch Club. More Deadlock than anything. And
I played on both.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So. That's why we have QCS members just going over stuff here. We have a very, very good push onto.
They just
sorry,
got kept
no.
out.
Their push got completely shut down by the CTs on B.
Yeah, that's just an eco. They got full money next round, so.
Yeah, let's see what comes out of this. CTs
Alright.
with that 9-5 lead, very dominating. We're gonna have to see continued plays from the T side. Maybe as my fellow commentator was saying here, some better call outs, some better teamwork here on the T side.
Just a little bit more coordination. Looks like they're going to be opting to take mid here.
Big rush. They have
Miss
lost
window
window control. So it looks like this is going to be a team mid right here. Oh, no, but how's he going to get another kill? No, but Dogmetry with a fantastic frag on his own teammate. Camtree taking out Dogmetry. That was a bad round for him, but Absaraj with another headshot. And Ko with another headshot. So now and Ko with a third kill. So now we have a nice 2v2. T's have control of mid. CTs are going to be watching to see where those T's go, where they rotate to. We have one watching mid, we have another at T-spawn, and Sheep is sitting there waiting for that rotate. Predicted it, sat there, set up camp, poured himself a drink, and got a couple easy free kills. That's what we like to see. Just out-positioned by CT team. And again, T coming into this with not the best eco. Let's see what they come out with. Going for an eco round.
My bad for the observing guys, they got one free hand.
You know, some people say you can do a lot with one free hand.
Thank you for the contribution. Right, T taking mid with their pistols. CT's just waiting on site, waiting to see what happens. But CT's just come out with those better guns, just taking them out one by one. T's hiding. Pibby with the big headshot. And Shah coming in with those pistols. But they're doing work, but came through with the AK. And that'll be it.
This is completely one-sided at this point.
This has turned into a one-sided game, and pistols versus machine guns. Guess which one wins? It's not gonna be those pistols.
I feel
now
like
we need a big win from the T side to stay in this game here. They need a commanding win.
I feel like if they slowed it down and just tried talking to each other more, maybe it might help them. It feels like the mid-level players for the Terrors, I mean the CTs are just doing great compared to not CT.
Yeah. T, as they're sometimes called. But Shaw with the big pick. Ruki coming out with another pick of his own. Dogmetry with a pick. Trading backstep. Dogmetry with another headshot. And Shaw takes out Sheep. So this might be the dominant T win that we've been looking for, that they have been looking for the past few rounds now. Cam T coming in, takes out Shaw. Let's see if he can win this 1v3 here. He's throwing out his utility. And they're just waiting for him to come through from ticket. And there we go. PMT is taken out. And we move to 12-6.
That's a great momentum breaker. Oh yeah, we were talking through these players' backstories. We haven't even gone through the T side yet. So we got Shaw and Pibby. These are the two big fraggers. Those are our team gold players. Those are the people that should be using their voices the most. I don't know if we've seen that reflected much. We do have Shaw going for his picks. We do like to see that. Yeah, they're going to need that if they want to stay competitive at all in this game. Yeah, those are your team gold stars, even. You have your opera and your entry. So
there you go.
That's why I had such high expectations for this team. To see them 5 rounds down on Mirage, the AIM pug map, it's a little bit surprising to me.
Yeah, CTs have just been dominant for really the second half of the game. Making full use of that new CS2 feature right there to line up that angle.
A little AZ got the player dropping down from Palace, gets his kill, as we do have a flank coming through ramp, double flank. It's going to be a hard retake, but they are in a good spot. Seems like they're going mostly unchecked.
Yeah, Cam T crawling in through A ramp here. He's looking for someone. He finds one head. He's looking for that second one. He's got 2. And Dardarman right behind him, looking for that T in Palace. Pibby gets the kill, but let's see if Dardarman can follow up and take out Pibby.
I think because Pibby knows he's there, that yeah.
No, and he's taken out by the man by ticket. Shaw waiting for him to push in.
And one storyline that I've been keeping tabs on is Dogomitri and Cut are staying well within the Team Gold Stars on the scoreboard. So very balanced showing from the T side, just not getting the rounds, maybe just coming down to clutches, retakes.
Yeah. Those kills might be similar, but it's when and where those kills happen. That's what matters in these games. That's that 7 versus 11 difference. But T's have the momentum now. They could come through and get some picks, and that's what we need to see. CK Rookie down, Huge Sheep down. Big trades at mid, big trades. We have Best Spectator NA, so can't tell you exactly what happened, but some people died. Halcyon comes out with that controlled mid. Now we already have a 1v1. Pistol versus off. Let's see what happens here. And Shaw with that quick scope onto
I think
Halcyon.
that's really impressive that you took that many guns off on a pistol save. Like,
Yeah, T is coming through with these eco rounds, really allowing them to progress forward here. And so now we got that full buy on both teams. And we'll see what comes of this. All right, T bomb going towards A. It looks like an A ramp hard push. Only 2 on A site. Let's see who wins that. We don't get that pick mid. That would have been really nice to have. Now they're gonna slow push through A. CT's knows that they're there.
they also have, like, Pibby and Shaw are just completely flanking on the opposite side of the map.
I don't know if they're trying to fake out B, but I don't think it's gonna work.
I do really like this angle from Rookie. If your leg didn't stick out a little bit, okay, this is a good reposition. Now they can't see your leg. This is such a good off angle.
They're holding down a site like Fort Knox right now. I don't know if these T's can break through. But now, just like that, the bomb is rotating towards B, where we only have one sitting on Van in the back of B. If they do a hard push here onto B side, I think they could absolutely claim it and force the CTs to rotate over. But let's see if they can get the pick on the man at Van. Shaw with the op. He's looking. Camty's sitting below, not letting himself get headshot.
Must have seen something because he has a teammate rotating in.
Yeah, we have his CT rotating. I think CT's just assumed now. They haven't seen that A push. But we still have one on A ramp. We still have one at mid. Now they took too long. CTs are now all rotate over to B, and now Bomb is sitting in the back of Apps. T's really deciding what they want to do here. Looks like they are going to commit to the B push. We still have 2 players on each team not on the site. And they catch Rookie completely unaware.
But they're going on the site.
They're confusing the CTs so much. The CTs are in their spawn. They don't know where to go. They don't know if it's A or B. It is B though. But KMT with 2 picks and Darterman with the 3rd pick. So now what looked like an easy T round is now completely flipped to the other side. And it looks like Abs Rage is going to be taken out there. I had to read that name a couple times.
So
Abs.
Just Abs. Got it. So
I was just gonna say, like, while, like, what's it called? The T picks that they are getting, I feel like they are getting enough picks. I just feel like the quality of picks that the CT mid-tier players are getting is so much better. Like, they've been consistently picking Shaw, Pibby, while they've just been trading with the other T equivalent mid players. And I feel like that's why CT is taking so many more rounds, is because Pibby and Shaw are constantly getting picked by...
And that's a very good observation, especially because when you see like Shaw going for these entries with the off, obviously entries are very important. Your win percentage is going to be higher if you're in a 5v4. But if your team is not coordinated enough to work off of those picks, you're pretty much getting it for nothing, right? You're giving the CTs enough time to reposition. So it is really important to work around the openings.
absolutely. And so we have 2 teams both pushing onto A here, waiting for those trade starter man with the early op pick.
Shaw's already dead. And
yeah, Shaw's dead. Teams are down 2. They might be about to be down 3. Cut gets that pick, but Rookie picks off Delmetry, and Cut is taken out. So now we already have a 4v1 situation. Excuse me, 1v3. And Pibby is taken out. And that will be game. T's managed to start up a little comeback there in the second half of the map, but I think throughout that whole map, after I'd say about round 8, it really just came away for those CTs. I believe we were doing a best of 3, so and that was game 1 goes to team Rizgyat, Ohio. They deserve me saying it because they won. And now we move on to game 2.
Yep. So we got a couple minutes in between. I think the star of the first map in my eyes is Halcyon, is they are putting up such a good performance, and I don't think they're on a competitive team, but they're playing very well in the competitive setting.
Absolutely.
So correct me if I'm wrong, of course.
They've just been tearing it up. I also think Ricky has just had some really good picks, even though he's not positive, but he has that, like, Camty and Rookie have had very impactful picks while not always playing great round by round.
Yeah, and I'd say on that T side, I would 100% look at Dogmetry. It looks like he was absolutely getting those entry frags going in, like opening up the sites for his team, providing him support, absolutely. But yeah, that CT team, I just gotta say, they seem so balanced across all their members. Everyone was really contributing, and that was just a really good match. And let's see if they continue to do the same thing in game 2.
Good. We got a between map interview.
Yep.
Oh, we have an interview?
We do.
Tropical Sheep.
What do we have here?
Captain.
Tropical Sheep.
Oh, Sheep.
Yep.
Oh. Captain of Rizgyat, Ohio.
Anything you want to say after your map 1 upset?
Yeah, proud of the team. We had really good synergy. Everyone, the vibes were good. Fist bumps were there. Just hype. And we're getting ready to go into map 2 Anubis. So we're about to win that.
Going into next game, any plans to neutralize Shaw's firepower? You guys were able to shut him out in game 1, partially because I think Shaw was playing a role he's not usually playing in Team Gold. He's usually a lurker, but in this time he had to basically play anchor, so he's not able to get those trades critical. What are you going to do in this next game to basically swing the tides on, as Anubis is not a new player-friendly map, and Shaw has that experience?
I mean, we're probably just gonna like find where he's at and then not go there. Because like you probably just gonna have to op. You just find the op and then don't go there.
Yep, and we call that in the pro scene the Zywoo strat. Zywoo known for his prolific use of the op, is able to lock down a site, and avoidance is the best way to take that out. Well, I'll let you go off to
No,
the team.
I got one more question.
Oh, one more question.
What are the comms like? Who's talking the most on your team?
I
know it's not you.
Oh, thanks. I'd say it's pretty.
Don't blame me too hard, okay?
Hey, my bad.
I'd say it's pretty
Bro,
even overall.
it's hard not to blame you.
I couldn't kill him.
It's you and Shaw on the team. You're the Team Gold Stars.
Bruh.
You need to be absolutely public,
Bruh.
everybody.
I don't know.
Blaming him.
I don't know, man. No, this game. Trust me, watch.
Okay.
You good for 30?
You an Anubis player?
Yeah, throw me an E-box. Alright, let's ready up, John. Let's ready up.
Be a good game.
Good luck, guys.
I mean, like, I think one of the most impactful moments of last map that really shows the difference in, like, the two teams is when Camtree had a FAMAS, and there's 5 people on B, like, or 4 people on B site, and he just kills 2. When, like, they plant the bomb, they don't even know he's there, and he just kills 2 people for free. I feel like, and he's like he's one of the lower performing players on the team, and he just kills 2 people out of nowhere. I think that's just, every single time they had a fight where they traded out, somehow, which one was it?
Rizgyat, Ohio, I think.
Yeah, Rizgyat, Ohio always traded out. Fudge me, man. Alright, come on. We need to update the scoreboard. Actually.
Yeah, we do at some point.
Probably before the game starts.
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
Alright, we'll get it.
I also don't
Can you
know how to
update the
change
scoreboard?
scenes to the camera.
Update the scoreboard. Yeah, thank you.
Who won? Rizgyat, Ohio.
Right.
Yeah.
Rizgyat, Ohio.
And then, like, I think you gotta flip the...
Oh, do you want me to shut this or? Yeah, it'll lock if you do it all the way.
Oh, that broke it.
It
broke it?
broke it.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can just decrease it.
Nope,
Wait, it went up. It went up. It looked good.
Okay.
1-0.
And then
What did you see?
flip teams.
Yep.
Yeah.
We good? Yep, we're good.
Yeah. We got Can we get to the camera?
Oh yeah, that's over there.
Hmm?
You decide what shows. You can go varsity room or lab.
Varsity room or lab? Yeah, but we're neither of those.
Oh, for this camera?
What is this camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to ask him how you would put that up.
Okay. Oh well.
I think it's because it's lab. We're lab.
Are we lab? Let's get started. All time. Yeah, that's the lab. That's the varsity room.
I guess they
That's
don't
my
have
backpack.
They don't have the.
Well, that's what we're playing later
Yeah,
today.
No, we have to change the window capture to get to the camera. We can do that.
Different one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Add one.
Yeah.
Oh no, but
Who's
we
the-
just swapped
who's
the
the monkey
source.
that came in?
Yeah.
Was that shop?
Oh, entirely.
Huh?
Was that shop who came in? Or is that
Here's Tropical Sheep, John.
No, I know that was sheep. And then the guy that was like
I
over
think it was.
That was Pibby.
That's Pibby? Okay.
Okay, that's what I thought. It was Pibby.
The one
Who
that
was
was
the guy?
flaming? That was Pibby.
Who's the one at the door?
When I just walked out?
No. Was at the door when Pibby was in here. He was like blonde.
The first one to walk in?
Never mind. Whatever.
No,
Move on. Let's just move on.
We got time.
We got 5 minutes to figure out who you met.
Yeah. I feel like we could talk about the matchup more. I don't know. What are your thoughts on the two teams?
Oh, this is being streamed out. So, are we muted?
No, we're
Oh,
muted.
Yeah, we've
all
been
got,
talking
like,
the
5
entire time.
viewers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
These 5 viewers are enjoying entertaining
Yeah.
gameplay.
Welcome back to the Purdue Broadcast podcast, apparently. So, what do you think about Rizgyat, Ohio? Dominant win in the first match. Have you heard about THC? Do you know the benefits? Ayahuasca trip. Aaron Rodgers, yay.
This PC is keeping my nuggets warm. It's like going through the table and warming it. It's so hot.
That's so funny.
First time chatter, Tucker.
Oh.
Gat, Ohio, no way. Yes. Thank you, Tucker.
Amazing,
shout out to
amazing.
Tucker CS.
Hey, give
Oh,
me your
Luca!
Twitch Prime, bro.
Luca!
Guys, give Purdue Esports Twitch Prime.
Give
We
me,
need it.
bruh.
Does Luca know that we have a game at 6 p.m.?
Is it Luca?
EPGL.
Is Luca?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's on Luca.
It's
yeah,
Wow,
on our team.
Luca.
Luca.
You do the roll.
Luca.
I can't do the roll of Chinese.
You can't do the Luca?
No. My tongue don't work like that.
Really?
I feel like
You're
you gotta
doing it-
expand.
Bro, you were doing it at dinner.
Luca.
You were doing it at dinner last night.
Luca. You know how you say loop-de-loop?
Loop-de-loop.
Luca.
Luca. Luca.
Luca.
Luca. I don't know.
You're almost there. Almost there.
Do you speak Japanese?
No.
Oh, Luca.
Yes!
Oh, is it Japanese?
Yes!
I didn't know that. I thought it was Spanish. I can do Luca.
Oh, I thought you were saying Lu, like L. Luca.
No, I thought
like
it was.
Rue. It's
Luca.
Rue, but how? Yeah.
Luca.
Oh.
Yes.
そうですか。
So you can do it.
Fucking
Oh,
weird.
that's
What's up?
Casters all got ADHD. Thank you.
Streamに
This is what we do when we have 5 minutes of CS warm up to get through.
Oh.
そうです。日本語の I can't read that. Oh,
Is it
I don't know that kanji.
dekimashita?
No, it's not. I mean, ending was da. I don't know what's after that.
It's a verb.
Yeah, it is. Oh, probably. Yeah, probably.
Yo, any Slavic speakers? Ah.
Ah.
Nostrovia.
This guy does documentary. I'm pretty sure he speaks. Actually, no. I think it's Russian.
Yeah, that's a Slavic language.
That is the Slavic language.
What are you looking for, like Bosnian? Like.
I'm Croatian.
Oh, close enough.
Like my last name is Stedhok.
Yep. There's a B in there.
No.
Really?
Nope. Stedhok.
That was a W. Yeah. So
Does it
Nope.
end in an OCH?
Nope.
I got
STAJDUHAR.
What we waiting on, bro?
Your mom.
What?
Hey, you gotta get auto-modded. No Cyrillic in this chat allowed,
Hey, I
apparently.
can't, hey, no.
Yeah, allow it. Allow that shit. Come on.
You get a pass.
Permitted the term. Oh, I think those are Russian.
Wait, is that Suko?
No, that's
No.
Suka. No, that's not Suka. You permitted these two awful Russian words.
It's just
I think that's
slurs.
not-
It's just
Slurs.
Oh wait, we can't mention that.
Swallow, I think.
T-rated.
T-rated.
We don't say them. We just mention that they exist. I think
They
that's
don't.
what we said.
Nope. None exists.
Blissful ignorance.
Gone.
We don't live in that world.
Yeah. I have that skin.
Wow, it's probably
Rock and
worth
roll?
about 5 cents.
It is. It looks cool.
It's Camo. Desert Camo.
I enjoy it.
See, the only thing
Can I not enjoy
the
my
only thing
camos?
Val has better is instead of buying the skin, it's not just something painted on. It's like, oh my god, this thing just breathes life now.
I mean, that's fair. I don't know. My grand total of 60 hours on CS. You know, I'm very qualified to talk.
You got 60 hours?
Yeah.
Hey, we're cooked.
No, I win. I would win.
No, I'll make
No,
up for
ask
it.
him. I'm like so smart.
Hey, I got 6,000, so I have enough for both of us.
I got.
You know, I got 5,000 on Overwatch. Same thing, right?
They're both awful.
I got 5,000 hours on Mercy. I'm ready to frag.
What's going on? We're gonna have a play-by-play to explain what's going on.
Are you damage boosting me next game?
Yeah.
Yo, wait. Let me pocket you. I swear I'm goated.
This is an Overwatch stream now, everyone.
Okay, so we can see the Reinhardt here is jumping on the Mercy player. Oh, just jumped off. Oh.
I'm so confused. What's
happening?
I don't know
here
why it's
is-
not fire striking.
Why aren't we starting?
They're knifing for sides. However, it's a BO3, so one team already probably picked their own sides.
Should we
starting
try
in
to
round
like?
one.
Are they like?
They're
yeah,
probably-
this is yeah.
Oh, this is face
They're
it,
just-
isn't it?
Yeah, they're just messing around.
That was just
yeah.
face
So
it.
if you pick the map, the other team gets to
Where are
choose the
you
side.
guys? Pull up to the Casper
So-
bench. Dox yourself on stream. No.
Oh, 2101 Malibu Drive.
But all streams on this account for all of Boilerfrag are being hosted from the APGL on campus.
That's real.
We will dox ourselves. That's a public space. It's very well known where we are.
Sponsored by Intel and
No,
Alien,
don't say
right?
that.
No,
Don't say
not
that.
sponsored. Not sponsored.
Don't say that.
Are we not sponsored by Alienware?
Not
Not-
this
not this
directly.
event.
Not this
Oh.
event or stream. Sponsored by PUD and student government. Shout out student government.
Yes, we paid money to. Nothing.
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 Don't say that.
This room is
We
sponsored
No,
by
I said
paid
this event is
money
sponsored
to
by
rent
PUD
it
and
from
student
Alienware.
Yeah, see, I'm media trained.
also Purdue Esports.
Purdue Esports also sponsored. Don't say company names.
Are we sponsored by Purdue Esports?
Paid for half.
For this event?
Did
Yeah.
they really? Oh, I thought they didn't
Pay
get
for half, huh?
Purdue Esports.
Wait, but they own the.
They are paying for the co-rec to be open late.
Oh, that's sick.
Who is?
We are.
Yeah, plugins.
No, but I'm saying they're like, why is it expensive? I'm saying that.
Oh yeah, that's why it's expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize they were putting money into this. Like Purdue Esports was.
No, we are.
Sponsored by Donald Trump.
It's not sponsored by Purdue Esports. It's just partner because we work for Purdue Esports and also it's easier.
Okay.
Hence,
All right.
hence
Yeah,
why
yeah,
the
yeah.
Twitch is Purdue Esports. You're streaming on their channel.
Riz got Ohio has decided to keep on to the CT side here. Josh, can you remind me whether it's T or CT sided? Because Anubis had a flip.
Got RFK Jr. on the casting.
Yeah.
So, at a competitive level, Anubis is the most T-sided map in the pool. However, I think we will be seeing teams like trade dominant CT halves. I don't think that they're going to be able to figure out their T side very quickly.
We have a nice mid rush here to kind of break up the CTs. The CTs decided to play on their individual sites, so there will be no contest for mid here.
Is mid important for Anubis?
Not really. I would argue actually, what's it called? Sewer canal. Canal is probably more important. Because CTs can hold crossfires of mid from A site and B site.
Okay.
Full control of B.
He doesn't know where to plant. Figured it out.
Yeah, he figured it out. So a really messy round just turns into a normal 3v3.
Oh. Cut, take it out.
They know where they are.
I can see his hands. Oh my god. Someone go tell Shaw that doesn't work.
Can't sit there.
Historically, this is a map that Shaw is bad at, actually.
What evidence do
No,
you have to
no
support-
way, no
what
way.
evidence do you
After
have to support?
playing 5 to 8 matches with him in intermediate league and IM, we have lost every single Anubis match.
Oh, yeah, that's facts.
Of that season.
I subbed one of the matches you couldn't, and it was Anubis, and we lost.
And
What game do y'all think is being played right now?
Tetris. Puyo Puyo Tetris. That's what's.
It turned into an Overwatch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got a T rush onto A site.
What a molly.
Got some B
I
side
mean, they know
aggression.
they're A now.
Yeah,
For sure.
that B main aggression's pretty good.
See if we get some rotate over. Not enough.
Oh my.
Oh, you gotta get. Oh.
Rookie could
He
have
gets
got
this one. He gets two.
Oh my god.
Can he get three?
I've
Looking
never-
for. Oh, he gets shut down by shot. Oh, wait, is that Cuff? No, that's Cuff.
The T's fumbled that site so hard.
It just.
They
I
had their
don't-
whole team pushing on, and they just saw
Yeah.
Rookie, and they're like, "No, you can kill us. You're allowed."
They didn't clear their angles properly, and I think that just led to them getting 2 frags from a random SMG.
We were talking about mid earlier. Let me see if one of the T's is going to. Oh, this is a bad round. Talk about it.
Oh, about a negative.
It's just gonna be a B rush here.
Do have the CT negative.
How should you play CT on Anubis?
The main aggression early is very good because the T's can't get up unless they're full rushing, and even if they are rushing, you just flash them off and push out, and it stops. That's exactly what the CTs did this round, and it stops their rush because the flashes come out, the T's stop advancing, they're in bad spots, so they have to back up. And then you just cycle nades, B main. On A, it's very isolated, so you'll just use your nades whenever you see fit. Just playing off timings. Same thing with mid, pretty much.
Is that why Sewer Canal is so important on this map?
Yep, it's very quick rotations. I was gonna wait until one of the T's actually took Canal's control to talk more about that, but that's like the mid on this map is Canal's. That's where all of the long duels happen. Mid is usually smoked and mollied at the start of every round. It's like Inferno Banana. pretty
Oh,
much.
yeah.
Or Ancient Mid. It's spam to Oblivion. You only go there like mid round. Canals is where you look for all your openings, pretty much. So I think Pivy's gonna go for some Canals aggression here. Okay, he's just gonna go rugs.
The T's are saving, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
for me
yeah.
not to go for it.
See, that's pretty standard having the 2 mid and then 1 rotates off. Actually, I think he drops, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have dropped.
I mean, Shaw gets a huge frag. Can they trade out? Shaw and Pivy are still alive. The 2 best players for Team Slam. Ooh, just nice shots.
3v2.
They have an op. Can they convert?
Rookie's still on A, bro.
Rookie is a little lost, but he's figuring it out.
Maybe his teammate didn't calm. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Rookie, this is not Siege Rookie. You can't make a rotate hole with a shotgun.
I mean, I think they're just playing for exits.
Yeah.
There's no way into the site for them.
I mean, if they had an op, couldn't they try to push? I guess that's too risky for an op.
No.
I mean, money is going to be a little wonky if they lose their guns.
They're up
Fair.
3-0. They have beat that.
Yeah, he's only had 1750. If he would have died, he would have had no econ. Makes sense. CT's still coming out to an early lead.
Yeah. Oh, my voice. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, the one thing the T's can do differently here is what's critical here is they're missing the E-box smoke. One of them teammates, I know Shaw doesn't know any util, so he can't throw it. Someone should be able to throw E-box smoke here. Cut off the main sideline for the CTs through canals. The thing is, the T's cannot go A easily if the CT's in E-box because he has a direct sideline, which is why canal is very important here. So you see the T's here are playing a very more measured default stance here. But Dogemetry, try playing with fire, might get opt here by the player in con. Con seems to miss his op shot here. And it's back to business as usual where the T's are getting picked off one by one because they're not playing together.
So for our question in chat, the CTs are currently, is it Rizgiat, Ohio right now?
Yeah.
Is that, I don't know which graphic of ours.
We're just referring to CTs to make things faster.
No one's going to say Rizgiat, Ohio multiple times.
You can say it all day.
RGO.
RGO.
RGO picking up a kill on the pig.
RGO and Slam, we can go with that, yeah.
I don't know.
So this is interesting here. With 40 seconds left in the round, the T's have to NB. There's no other route into any other site, and the CTs still have a really good crossfire. And they're holding on util here. By the time the molly expires, it's going to be 23 seconds, maybe? Never mind. I mean, 33 seconds, my bad. Yeah, no, the T's are, for lack of a better word, screwed.
Yeah, they just feel all funneled in.
Hey, T-Braid, come on.
Yeah.
Family kill.
Oh, it's almost a team kill.
And huge sheep just puts in, gets the trade, and does the work. That's it.
Now this is where we call a pause here, and we discuss the strategies for the T's to kind of come back into this game, or yell at each other. One of the two.
Which one do you prefer?
My team is full of squeakers throwing.
Yeah, I mean right now it's not looking great here. The thing is, Anubis, in order to succeed on T side, it is very T sided. You can pug this out. However, it really excels if you know util on the T side. They can push CTs out of positions that they can't easily retake here.
He's abandoning bomb.
Yeah, this is how you take it. I didn't see Rashad died. But
Shaw was off in canals, I think, and he just got one tap.
This is exactly what they need more of is the T's taking early canals, and then you get fights like this, like just good timings. The more space you can get early on T side just opens you up for so many more fights that are better for you. You're not just peeking in when the CT's already set up. So like
T's playing Dean Death.
I think this is the earliest the T's have gotten con control this entire half.
It's the only time they got really con control this half.
Oh, yeah, they've gone like late round.
Yeah, late round.
Ooh, good timings.
The problem is the T's are a little disjointed here. The bomb's still making its way all around B main. It's finally coming into the site right here. Aiming on delivery, but it's gonna eventually go down on the porch.
T is just, he's doing so much for this team when you really don't think he would, traditionally.
What do you got against him?
Is gonna be able to... Yeah, there it is.
I think he's a great player, honestly. He's overperforming.
Bob won.
Yeah, it looks to be a quick 2-0 for RGO unless Team Slam is going to be able to rally in this half.
I feel like they're just, maybe their mental's already gone. That could be it, honestly. Could just be
He did tell me in his like single sentence to me when he walked in the casting booth that just watch next game. That's what he told me. And I'm watching, bro.
Well, he is promising. He's picking up one kill as an inch into this round here. But it looks like all the CTs have rotated. The T's are bundled into this one area here.
They're doing the same thing.
3 CTs in a flank. They're a bit cooked.
We saw it didn't work earlier in the rounds. I don't know why they.
close the stream.
Oh, Dark Metry coming.
Can he go for it? Oh, he gets 2. He almost evens it out. Shot. Pibby's down. There's a flanker. But he sees.
He can't kill him. He's shooting him in the big toe. Can't get the
Oh,
kill.
but the grenade, does it get him?
Oh. That grenade did
That's
a lot.
That's really devastating. Do you feel like if there's newbie players that it's more CT side?
Yes, 100%. 100%. Like in Silver, Nova, matchmaking, it's always CT sided.
Always, just any time?
With CT, almost always you're only coordinating with like 1 or maybe 2 players, or you're just playing completely on your own. T side, if you're playing on your own, you're pretty much trolling. So that's why it's much easier to rely on yourself on CT side, I've found. And T side like requires hot flashes from your teammates, or like peeking off of timings created by your teammates. Like, so it's much easier to like pick up game CT side.
Do you think these 5-man rushes are what they should be doing?
I think it's the easiest way to coordinate your T sides.
They just haven't been pushing through the whole time with their pushes. They'll like get on site and not actually get those picks that they need.
From what I've seen, the issue hasn't been taking the site for the T side. It's their post plans. So, like, bomb is down, but people are just dying through smokes. Like, wall smokes are still up. They're just like sitting in bad spots.
Like sitting out on those.
Yeah, the CTs have taken so much space that unless like, hey, shot can hit his shots, right? But once those trades come in,
they went hell.
Okay, that's good.
It was still
that made
really
me nervous for a second because that came down to about 1 second left on the defuse. So yeah, that's a really good round for the T's to win because they do need to pick up more rounds, in order to make their next half comfortable.
It seems that their strategy is really coming together though. I was gonna say a 5-man rushing. Are they just gonna play for canals here?
Yeah, Shaw still wants his canals control, which is, I don't blame him. We're sending a lot of players towards B. Okay.
They're getting the frags.
Pibby.
Shaw's dead, but
we do got the lockdown anchor getting 2.
3.
Abs gets off the bomb to try to chase this.
Oh wow.
That's so tough.
They made it into sight. They just didn't.
I'll see how
score.
going crazy.
Jeez.
That 3K.
Dude. That was a 1v4 on site. Man.
That's just gotta be so demoralizing
Yeah.
for the T side. You finally
It's
get
like-
there. You're finally figuring things out, and it just slips right out into you.
They're taking the site just fine. It's just
Huge sleep. Not afraid to taunt his enemies in the chat.
Team Slam is getting slammed.
Huge sleep is pretty fun. This, I don't think I've ever seen that spam work.
Do you think it's a worthwhile spam that lead?
No. I think shooting upwards whenever all your fights are going to be down, is a little bit awkward. And they didn't have another play. Oh. Just some nice shots. So we still got Shaw and Cut staring at the mid smoke, even though their teammates are fighting everywhere else across the map.
But it's probably going to pay off with a pick unless they start pushing it.
They are staring at each other across the smoke.
Oh my gosh. EK Rookie got a pick off of that. He hit in the smoke.
Shaw has hit those.
And just got a pick. Okay. These DTs are just
Ninja warriors out here.
picking them apart one by one.
Rookie single-handedly won them that round. That was so big. Phasing the smoke mid, catching Shaw off guard, and then rotating back and getting another. It's pretty big.
It's just
full buy on the T side.
It was a lot closer. Map 1. I don't. Just seems like a complete collapse from Team Slam.
They're just losing the our chat is hyping up Rookie like crazy.
I wonder why.
Well, maybe they're both officers in the same club. Who knows?
And maybe dating.
Oh, that's news to me. Don't know my Overwatch club knowledge and relationships.
They're both very lovely people, though. Alright, I can't say that.
Yes. No, because Ruchi's team destroyed me this morning in Boilerfrag. So he put a top 50 DPS on his team, and I don't like that. So,
I feel like I've seen a common theme with the Overwatch Boilerfrag teams is Rookie always gets a good team.
It is very coincidental.
Gets a fantastic team.
But he told me actually, today, do you think it's a coincidence that one of the best players got on my team? I'm telling you, that's the only way I can work things out.
Who made the teams?
Rookie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said it's the only way mathematically it worked out. So I feel like I just have to
You're
trust.
the lowest ranking person. You have a bronze Kiriko who can be fantastic by just throwing heals 24/7 and about to die, teleport and Suzu. You're fine.
They did lose a map to Nevest's team, so if that's any indication.
Oh, they lost one map? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I don't know if they're the best team on the tournament.
I think
They are a solid team. They have a solid foundation with Neeb, Rookie, and Holler.
And we do get another post plant coming in.
I wanna
Bomb is
interrupt
down.
you. That gun has a crown foil on that AK. That is like $18,000.
Wait. Oh my god.
Who
Oh,
has
you're
it?
right. It's Shaw's. Of
It's
course it's
Shaw's?
Shaw.
Oh.
Shaw is a known trader.
Okay.
Ooh.
So he has. We'll wait until he spawns back in.
He'll make profit on that at some point, surely.
Stay on sheet, bro. Let's see this AK.
Like, okay, let's just
Oh, it's
just take a look at this combo, right?
So
So
the Doppler.
The Coochie Claw.
Okay.
how much are these gloves?
Kimonos.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. He used to have like I'm pretty sure he used to have superconductors. And those are like 5 or 6K.
Jesus.
Or Pandoras. I think it's Pandoras. And
Yeah,
Pandoras might be more.
Ignitas Hollow on the scope, best position.
Yeah.
Vox and Hellraisers. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, it's nuts. His entire inventory is
That's
sick.
got like, I want to say like 25 plus thousand stickers.
That's a lot of money in CS. Oh, an exceptional molly.
Did it land?
No,
It must
That was
have.
on purpose.
No, it hit the wall and bounced back.
Oh, okay, okay.
Pro plays here.
I was supposed to say, what is Baby holding?
That is not a great craft.
Yeah, it's a little
Fantastic
wonky.
angles here from the T side.
Yeah, people do think you can put whatever sticker on a red line and make it work, but that's not true. Alright, he does get his entry into sight. I feel like we're gonna see another one out of him.
Okay, but do they choke it?
Pushing on with
Do they choke
That's
it
the
again?
thing. They're gonna get another
No,
B-side
no.
post plant.
No. No.
Down to a
again.
1v3 from B-Man
We're all
again. and Shaw
moderators,
goes down.
unbiased commentators in here.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
This is whenever I said at the start of this game that I think the teams are going to be trading CT sides,
But
coming to fruition.
10-2?
Oh.
Yeah, no, this is about what I expected. I think it's going to flip the other way. next
Fair
half.
enough.
I hope it flips the other way the next half, actually. Get a little bit of fireworks at the end.
Yippee! Huzzah!
Yeah, huge sheep absolutely smurfing on the competition. Let's take another look at that.
16-5.
I was gonna say like no performance on the other team. Everyone's at the same level on the scoreboard, but they need someone to rise above, and it has to be one of the team gold players.
I mean, I just need to check Sheep's PC because he never does this in my games. So.
Hey, he does it in matchmaking, never in my pugs.
He does too.
Yeah.
He does too, Demon.
Yes.
Oh, that's a. I didn't know that flash existed.
Flash spots. Wow, and it worked. Helped Ruti get that pick.
So okay. Now the roles are reversed, right? So now Rizgai Ohio is in the post plant on the B site. So now we get to see.
Oh, it's
Alright.
chalk, bro.
Yeah, it's shocked.
Yeah, it's shocked.
It's shocked.
Oh, let's see it. Dog Mitri coming. Oh,
Point and click. Nope. He got clicked on instead.
you know, I feel like this player. How do you say his name?
Which one? Which one?
Halcyon.
Halcyon, I would say.
You know, I feel like they're really good at taking their cursor and putting it on the head. Very good.
It's a
exceptional.
very
Yes, very
important
good.
skill in this game.
I agree 100%.
They've just been doing so much. Let's see,
I
like
love this. Sending the Creek second round in Canals alone. Oh wait, they have Rogues player.
they just get A for free.
Yeah, he just ran through. I think I missed the mini map, but it might have been like a B
Just
C
missed.
crunch through mid.
Yeah, I feel like they pushed mid and wow.
Whoa.
What?
Okay,
It's a 2v2. 2v2.
1v2.
And
Come on.
Point.
any tension?
I don't know.
Match point.
Yeah, I mean,
They have to win 10 in a row now.
Team Slam comeback?
I gotta say, Team Slam is getting slammed.
Yeah, RGO is treating this match like an aim, like a aim map with bots.
It might as well be.
I gotta say that, Team Slam showing a lot of grit.
And we do have the all A main strat coming in.
You gotta
Pibby
love
is going
the
to be-
CT rush. They
Yeah.
never expect it.
You look at Pibby's body language, I think he has given up, but his team
has not.
Getting the kills into E-Box makes this actually winnable. We are seeing some signs of life.
Oh, do they have vital? They have vital time.
Hit you with the MP9. The MP9 rush cannot be stopped except by
Can they-
Halcyon. Oh, they kill out
Rookie
Halcyon.
and Halcyon, just
Oh.
Rookie in the 1v.
They
Can
need
Rookie
to-
clutch
He's
it up?
taking it.
Can Rookie clutch?
He's taking it.
Oh.
MP9s are clearly the only way
I think-
for Team Slam to win.
Pibby,
10 seconds.
Pibby might have been dead, but now he's alive and well with the 3K. Really pulling it in.
This is the beginning of the comeback for Team Slam.
Just 9 more rounds to
Just
go.
9 more to go. It's been done.
It has been done.
Someone out there has done it.
It's happened in pro play.
Okay, one storyline I just
These
noticed.
are not pros.
Pibby and Ka are duoed. Pibby had 4K, Ka had 3K. Made Ka buy his own gun instead of dropping his homie. That's fake as fuck. Alright, we get another B plant. So we're gonna see another retake, not even letting bomb get down.
Oh my god,
As
abs.
Abs showing the MP5 best running spray accuracy in the game, if I remember correctly.
But can Darman clutch?
One.
Oh! 8 more rounds.
That's crazy that was that
8
close.
more.
That's
The
crazy
countdown
that
is
I came down to
starting.
1v1.
The countdown is starting.
Who did this? Vitality against FaZe, right?
Yeah.
I'm excited to sit in.
It's happening.
Every round is so tense now.
Boilerfrag history right here.
What was it? 6 OTs?
Yeah.
It was right. It was like a 6-hour match too.
Yeah, this is gonna be a 6-hour match.
I am on the clock right now and still helping cast this. This is fantastic.
They get a frag. Can they get another? Okay, Dogmetri gets his kill. That's all you really want out of Dogmetri. Ooh.
Sean, you
Shot, body shots, 9 body shots, gets 2 hit markers.
This is why I don't drop them down in season.
Does he know they're in smoke? Pibby? Pibby, I just need you to...
That has the opportunity to not move
No,
around.
that's
That
it.
is going to be a quick 2-0 for Riz Gyat, Ohio.
Can anyone stop their Riz?
Yeah, Ohio.
Gyat, Ohio.
Alright, so we
69 headshot percentage from Rookie. That's nice. And yeah, that's about it. That's a live feed from
Wait, who's
inside.
that kitty in the blue shirt walking away from the frame?
Put the Gyat in Riz Gyat, Ohio.
Yo, his Riz Gyat. Damn.
Is there an earthquake? Oh my god.
Every time he steps. Damn. Boom, boom.
You can hear it from in here.
okay.
Oh my god, is that a second plane?
Oh
no.
I think that's fine. It's been like 20 years.
I don't know.
It's been 20 years.
Family friendly. Family friendly.
That's fine.
Doom,
okay.
Doom.
Wait, he's
We-
coming.
Oh, is he coming? Oh, for the interview.
We got it.
Oh, Matthew on camera.
We need to get Ricky in here for the interview. Let me go grab him.
Let me see if I can cook something up.
You're on Matthew's account. We need to interview.
It's okay. Ruki left because we only pay him to stay until 4:57, and it's 4:56.
Oh.
We have more matches though?
Is
Yeah.
there anyone else still going?
They're in the game
I
line.
think we have more matches. No?
In the game line, yeah.
Oh, the game line.
Oh, not here.
We cut to intermission.
Mm-hmm. Do you do that?
I don't know how to do it.
I don't.
Hey, I don't know how to do it.
So I guess we're here for the entire time.
I gotta go set up. You gotta go set
Do you want
up.
to play now?
We gotta go
We
hand
gotta
it
warm
off.
up.
Yeah, we can play. All right, chat. We'll be right back.
That was actually such a big learning experience for me. I was literally just sitting there like, what do you do here?
Yeah.
I
There's a lot that goes into the game.
also feel like it's double comedy.
Yeah.
We're just sort of ripping stuff.
Test. We are finding where this audio is coming from. We have no clue.
What scene are we on right now? We're on that.
Wait.
We're on lab scene. I can switch it up.
We want crowd care. I love how every time you touch this, it shocks it off.
It what?
Shocks it off. Alright, that's all we need. Alright, now you're on that camera, there's no mics.
So how do we swap it back? Well, I guess you'll be here, so it's.
I'll be in here while you guys cast again. Whoever's casting, you might just be here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
But
Are they playing? Are the guys that were in here?
yes,
on
they'll
the
probably
team?
be playing. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the clock to cast.
casters throughout. I mean, you just hit the button. So like this is the preview. This is what will be going on the screen. This is the actual streams. This is what's on TV. And then you just hit stinger and it'll go to that.
Gotcha.
So if we want waiting for next matches, hit next match next, and then the match.
And how? And the stinger is the actual swap.
Stinger is the actual swap, and then the match, whatever's on that OBS right now, is what shows up on the match. So that's how you can like show the camera at the same time as something else.
And then because they wanted to swap it to this camera, which
So
is
this camera, that is casters.
Oh, I see. And then when you swap it, does it just flip those two, whatever's there?
Yep. I mean, I can do it right now, but
And then you can't.
I need
mess
to
with
get back. That's what's on stream now.
Yeah, and that'll just stay there until you swap it out,
And then you can also mute caster's mic. So caster's mic's off. This is the whatever's coming out of there is off.
Oh, caster mic.
Casters.
Three decks are sick.
I don't know if casters includes this or if it's just the other.
I think it's just these.
I might just be set up for this too.
Okay, so
Do we have casters now?
Yeah.
we got mic, headset.
Oh, you guys have the
Mike,
review.
Mike.
That's kind
Wait, this is tech.
They just started the 5th round of map 2.
You guys know how to spectate face again? Okay.
Okay, so here's what we'll do.
Map 2. They just.
So you two are both.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to cast or spectate, or do you care?
I'd rather not spectate.
You'd rather not spectate. Do
We'll
you?
just cast. Wait, Yeah. what do you mean? Can we not spectate and cast?
Oh, we can. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay. I was just sitting here with the mic and scrolling through the players.
Oh, there's
Yeah, I mean,
an
I can do
echo in the stream.
I can fix that. That's fine. It's
Yeah.
because we had 2 mics going.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then here's what we'll do. Do you want to cast or do you care?
I have no CS experience, so these guys should probably.
Alright, well, let them cast. You can just hang out.
Okay.
No, I can.
The match is gonna show up in the hub.
Yeah.
You're gonna go in, and then
It's
once
semis,
voting's
so
done,
it
it's gonna
should
say
actually
like
do it.
you're gonna
Then,
refresh.
yeah.
Deadlock, I
say
feel
you're gonna-
qualified for. This I do not.
See you, bro.
Sean, you don't
I
want to
see,
see
man.
past, bro?
Unfortunately, I've got to go do some more money in online poker.
Okay. Wait, that's tech. That's tech.
Yeah, that's why I showed up.
Just
a little
throw your
late.
trap
Yeah.
in one out
Like a
in the
$20
hallway.
ticket, bro.
Not the one in the
Alright,
that
alright.
was small.
Catch up.
Okay. If you have any questions about this, just come tell me.
Okay.
Alright, I will be your stream manager. I'll just switch scenes and stuff. So that mic will work. This mic will be your mic.
Okay.
You can move it
Yeah.
wherever you want for now.
Can we close this?
Yeah, don't close it all the way. Just leave it. Well, you can
Like
push
crack?
it. Yeah, because the cords.
All right. So am I right here?
I'll
Or
be
is this
sitting-
you? Okay.
I'll sit there. You can just sit in the chairs.
All right. With one of these guys?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and pull up like YouTube or something.
Yeah,
and make
do
sure
you
you
know
guys
what's
can
going
hear.
on with the game line currently?
They're in their quarterfinals.
Okay, so
They're behind us
reserved.
for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing. They're reserved.
There was a guy that was asking if he could go.
Yeah.
There was a
Tell
guy.
them they can come back. It'll be like open free play in probably like 2-3 hours.
Whatever. This is over.
Once this is done, they'll be completely open. I would say just let them sit down now, but just in case.
Probably not. Yeah, I've been turning people.
Just
away.
tell them like in 2 hours it'll probably be done.
Yeah.
All right. Go into like CS and just make noise, like go into a gun game or something really quick. You guys both should be able to hear.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
Sweet. I should be able to
Pretty
hear.
quiet. Oh wait.
You can turn it up a little bit if you need. Yeah, because Josh, we turned the game audio down because the mics were being, or it was too loud. So I am going to, where is OBS? Here. We're going to,
Oh, we get cheap. Wait, imagine how good I would do high tense. Never mind, I just got cooked. I played the same as that Anubis game. That's crazy. I'm kidding. That's crazy talk coming from sorry. Owen. It wasn't Owen. Alright, whatever, good enough, I don't care. I think that's fine.
hang on. Where is this?
Good morning.
Hello, Procaster.
Yeah, Procast. You cast it with the boys?
I can. I used to play CS, not anymore, but I casted that. I did play-by-play for match 1.
I gotcha.
Game 1.
Am I supposed to hold this?
Yeah, that one will be, you want to hold that
Like close?
It is a mic, yes.
Slam!
Perfect.
Alrighty.
Sean? Yes? We don't have another mic for you, so.
I know.
Yeah,
Can you hear me from that, or?
Not really.
Not really?
We got
You guys will have to either talk into the same mic or you'll have to stand and talk into that mic. I'd rather not do.
No.
Yeah.
You guys are probably better off both trying to like talk into the same mic. As
So what do we think here?
Who wants to do? Who's doing play-by-play? Who wants to yell constantly?
That'll be you. I like yelling.
You're can
saying
you?
what's
Can
happening
you?
the entire time?
You want to play-by-play and spectate? Like,
Yeah, I'll do it all.
You'll do it all? There you go. Question is, can you do it while holding the mic?
Yeah. Actually, maybe not. I don't know.
you can't. I don't think you can.
There's no stand.
Bang, 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 bang.
You're one-handed.
You're gonna have to lean down this whole time.
Hey guys, ready when you are.
Alright, I think I got this ready.
Nice.
Alright, so I just muted this.
Okay.
So, talk in that mic.
Testing 1 2.
Talk in that mic.
Testing 1 2. Oh my.
Basically, I don't know what this
With the headset on?
Yeah.
What is the headset?
Well, I can
connected
hear the
to?
game.
Oh, you have game
Yeah.
audio. I didn't have that last time.
Oh, okay.
Do you want it?
I don't need it.
Is this stream audio or
Nope,
game audio?
They're all game audio.
have a honestly, if we're all using headsets, you should just have a way to get. Oh, I guess they're shitty mics, but to get
It's
these
not
mics.
that they're bad mics. The mics are fine.
Yeah.
It's that they don't work. The mics just don't work.
Oh, for these, they just are these.
That's why they're in here.
Oh, they're what, the mic
okay.
broken ones.
They're broken
I
mics.
I thought none of them had like actual broken mics. It was just like, oopsie, it doesn't.
You
work.
know what? Almost be better
100%.
if instead of having people that far, we just tucked in the corner here and we were flipping through, and then you could see. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
gonna
mean,
get a
that
little
camera
cramped.
does have. We do have a camera.
But that could be fire though. We
There
just
is a
heard
mic
it,
on
and then
that
we're just in
camera.
the corner here. We're like, all
How
right,
good
boys.
is that mic? Like, if we're all
You know what I'm saying though,
Talking,
Nathan. You know what I'm
it's
saying.
a bit worse. These are definitely.
But does
way
it
better.
like talk about range? Like if that's just going.
If you're talking at like this volume,
Like what? I'd be talking like this, like a presentation.
it'll
Maybe-
catch you just fine.
Okay. Yeah.
The problem is it'll also catch you on back.
Oh,
Yeah, what if
like
we didn't
have
use
all
these
three.
mics and we just had this pick up the entire room? Could it not do that?
It can.
It
but
can
would
as long
sound
as you
like
guys are
ass.
loud enough, and it'll sound a little rough. Versus these will sound better.
I don't care. We can.
Yeah.
We can
Are
do
we
whatever.
live on these mics right now?
No, nothing's live.
Hey, team.
We're on this.
Okay.
Alrighty, we see Tropical Sheep running in. Hey, Sai, he's an entry Tropical frag in. Sheep about to He get misses. Why did he slammed. do that in the game against us? Yeah.
Casters from the losing team. I don't know if they're that qualified after the last performance, but
Exactly.
clipped by Ruki is crazy.
John, it looks like he's sleeping on the team right now, sleeping on the opponents. Hopefully they bite him. The ground right now. My
This
feet
man
can't
is
touch.
short. You can lower the seat if you'd like. You can lower it.
Yeah?
I think.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got tiptoes now.
Oh, there you go.
Only.
Damn, I'm sorry, man.
I'm short.
Tough.
Happens.
I guess.
Yep. Real
Shout
quick,
out your parents.
I gotta real quick go get these guys started. You know what I'm saying? So I can get out of here.
This man doesn't want to be here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you
It's not that I don't want to be here.
Well, okay, yeah.
Rumor has it, the enemy team will buy the winner's Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, say that wasn't in here. You gotta get the light mics live for that, so we have it on stream.
Yeah. Huge Sheep actually told me he was paying the enemy team to throw.
Confirmed. We have documents in.
Yeah. We have it on stream.
45-0. That's how bad we lost.
And we got slammed in our last game.
No, your fucking team. Purdue football.
Oh.
Holy shit, our head coach is fire.
Is it like Painter or something, right? Isn't that his name?
That's basketball. That's fine. Football. What's his name? I don't know. Illinois dude.
Our football is terrible.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
Oh, you see the score?
Yeah. Whew, we got killed.
We're
Skippity. Okay, so this is the save.
That's their profile picture.
That's their logo.
Their logo.
Copy link. Set logo for Rizgiat, Ohio. Paste. Beautiful.
Where does that pop up on the stream? In the graphic, like
Yeah.
the team.
So if I go to, you can see it. You can barely see it, but it's right there. I would show it up there, but then it'll be on stream. So we're gonna wait. And then I'm getting their name.
Slam. Other team now.
Yep.
Slam's out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Slam got slammed.
We did, in fact.
Unfortunate.
That second map, you guys didn't even try. The first Mirage, you guys were even.
Yeah. I did good the first match. I did not do good the second match.
Alright, did we decide are we using this mic and this mic only?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. As long as you talk loud enough, this
Should we
should
just
pick
not
up.
own any stands for the mics?
These have stands. We just didn't have a table.
How? Oh, they're like.
There was no physical table to put the stands on, so.
Because we could put another chair here and just put it up.
Yeah, we just don't have the stands. So.
Oh, you don't have the stands.
Not here. They have them. Just these aren't ours. These are borrowed
from
someone.
Look at the tech.
Someone. Rocket League.
Rocket League. Why did, how
Someone
did
who
they
was in
have
Rocket
their
League.
own-
Someone just had them.
And because you were saying, I was gonna ask this earlier. So what you did, I assume, like, is with Kane being here, you've like, now that you've done all this, you're like, okay, all the stuff that we've borrowed, can we just get that? Pretty much.
We
To,
already
like,
had a list. We've had the list for like 2 months.
a while, but now you guys have done it. Now you really know everything you need.
Well, yeah, we already knew what we needed. never
you
got
just
this stuff
already
because the order just they couldn't get it to go through.
That's what
It's just because the co-rec is slow. That's it.
Yeah. Well, it's not built for this. Yeah. And also because we're new, so we're just constantly asking for stuff.
And also, I don't think the co-rec has very many orders of audio equipment. Often, they usually have.
It's
Maybe they have like game equipment, but
or
not audio.
Workout machines, not yeah.
So they're probably not used to like, oh wait, how are we supposed to order this exactly?
I'll get fucking used to it.
Yep, they got it though. So
Is
this
it
we
in?
should
The
be,
order's in?
the order should be going in very soon, or is in.
Well,
have
when
no
I
idea.
mean after this weekend, we don't need it until.
Well, we need it for our own streams, but we need it for like a big tournament for a while.
Well, I thought for the streams we like normal streams we hosted, we're not doing like full casting and all that. So
We want to.
Oh, do they?
Eventually.
Did the teams like want to like cast and all that? I just assume. For,
We'll
like,
find people. We have people who want to cast.
Oh, do
we
we?
just
Okay.
haven't had the equipment to properly run it. So.
Oh,
We've
I
been
didn't know
doing,
that
like,
was.
Jackson,
I didn't know that was a
They've been
bottleneck.
casting Rocket League and Valorant.
Well, Rocket League I know is big with casting just because it's like that whole like sports vibe.
They've been casting both of those. Overwatch, I had casters 1 week, but it was online. But it would be cool to have more in person. If we do more Deadlock stuff, we'll try and cast that.
I can do well. I mean I will be here at some point for Deadlock, but that's late. But I can do Overwatch casting if
Potentially might need it.
if you
I don't
need
know.
it. I don't know.
I
I don't particularly want to show up like 12 hours early.
No.
I don't have well if I don't have to. Would be very much.
I'm gonna ask if
On one hand, I think casting would be super fun because Overwatch and Deadlock are the two games that I actually know.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, do I want to show up here at 10 a.m.? Yeah, I could.
Overwatch isn't at 10.
Oh, it's not.
CS is first.
Oh.
Because Overwatch semis are gonna happen at the game bar while CS finals are happening here. After
okay.
CS finals, then there's a small bit of like Siege doing something.
Yeah.
And then Overwatch.
Well, for Overwatch, then I assume there's probably officers who want to cast.
Rookie might cast if he's not in it, but he'll probably be in it.
Yeah. Well.
Nate might cast.
With the team I faced this morning, Dave most certainly will be.
Nate might cast. Medica, Nate.
Yeah.
He'd be fine.
Wait, were you on a team with Notorious Panda?
Yes.
Yeah. He was my buddy. He said that they got slammed this
Well,
morning.
Rookie,
He
I
said
mean, you can see in the chat we talked about it earlier, and we were like.
He said
Damn.
the teams were a little
Yeah, we were
imbalanced.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and he was and Halelu, yeah, was like aggressively defending Rookie in chat, which I get.
They're dating.
No, I know. I've learned this now. It was like, oh my god, what do you mean? It was completely fine, and I'm like, by your point system, yes.
The intention
I just
was
don't
that
think
they were
that
balanced.
the
Did
points-
they actually balance? Maybe not.
Well,
but
it was balanced according to
all
their
over.
point system.
We're
but
complaining about your team balance.
You're,
again.
yeah.
For Overwatch?
Yeah.
Or, well, is there a reason my PC just restarted for no
No.
reason?
GG moment.
GG might be taking it over.
Oh.
So
Also,
give it a minute.
We don't have the highest team. There's
I understand.
two teams.
I understand.
We're the fourth highest team.
But did you go off your rank, or did you go off the rank that you were probably supposed to be at?
I went off my rank. I'm M3 on DPS.
But you're a champion support player.
What? Since when?
I thought you hit champ 5.
No.
Oh, I thought you hit champ 5. Never mind. You're a GM1 support player. Same
No,
difference.
I haven't hit. I've hit. My highest was 95% GM4, which is rank 107, and that was it.
I thought you hit GM1.
I was like old, like pre-champ. Yeah.
I thought you would hit G. I thought you were. Maybe not.
No,
I thought you were
GM1 is
better.
like top 10.
Oh, washed.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
No, I get it.
I
You're-
have a bronze 3 who hasn't played in 6
by
months.
your point system, yes, the teams were balanced.
By
But
my
based on the fact that you have Neeb, Valu, and you on one team, that is just inherently a strong team.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
then-
same thing
and
as
then
putting
you have-
JHNV and someone else. Like, that's just how it works.
Yeah, which the only way to balance them is that they have the two teams are the highest, like 22.3 or something, or 22.2, are both teams that have one console player on them, which...
That's how it works.
I mean, other than that...
An attempt was made.
There's not much to do when you
With
have,
my
like,
low
8
plat
DPS
tank
players.
ass, I was horrified. I'm seeing ranks that I haven't seen before. I'm
An
like,
attempt was made.
These are colors on profiles that I have never
What
seen.
was your who was on your team?
Nate, Notorious Panda, Curly, playing DPS, not tank. Apparently he's a goated tank.
You should have swapped. Just not
Hey,
told anyone.
They was
They would've screwed it up, but who
signs.
cares?
Yeah, exactly. I probably would have done better as DPS.
They had the most average team.
You guys, they had the most average.
The unfortunate thing is that there was like 8 people who signed up for DPS and they're all plat or gold, so they only went up to 13, 15, 16 points or anything, right? So you're going to have teams that have a good tank and a good DPS. You're gonna have teams that are gonna have really good DPS. You're gonna have teams that have really strong supports and dog shit DPS. And unfortunately, with how Overwatch works, sometimes strong DPS teams are gonna shit on the ones that have strong supports because supports can't really.
It's more of an Overwatch moment than anything else.
It might be, honestly.
Shitty team.
The teams were theoretically balanced.
Which it was
How do you
more
balance
balanced.
an
It was-
unbalanced game?
Yeah, I mean, it was more balanced to you guys.
We're
than
giving you an
Overwatch.
out. We're
Yeah.
giving you the out.
It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Ryan, you clutch.
Did he ever send? Oh, he did send me. What is their team name? What do we think? Where is Discord? Here it is. Josh. Indiana University. Wait, I'd like to change it. Miku Beam. I like IU. That's kind of funny.
I don't know which one's worse.
So URL paste. Okay.
I did try to swap it though.
Miku Beam versus Rizgyat, Ohio.
Oh wow.
What color do you want? Oh, Rookie, what color do you guys want?
For what?
Bright pink.
For your team. What color?
Oh,
Where is this color being shown?
On stream. Like behind the nameplate. Behind the name.
Oh, they did. Oh, that's why it was like that. It was
And
just-
like
it
if you
was
win, then
two
it'll
team
flash the
colors.
color.
Can you show me our logo real quick, please? I gotta match it up.
Oh wow.
Can you just like do like rays of sunshine behind it instead?
No. I can only do a
Can you
single
just do,
solid
like,
color.
Just do like light blue then.
Light blue. We'll go with like.
That is a dark blue.
Well, hang on. I gotta check because it has to be the white has to be visible. So, you want a little bit brighter maybe?
Sure, Skibidi Riz.
That works.
That'll play.
My chunkiest production.
Pink. They want pink.
I
Of course they
called
want
it.
pink.
Capitalize
That pink
their,
enough?
capitalize their name.
Matthew.
No, we're not capitalizing.
My PC said I need a game coupon or whatever to play.
What?
I'll do that.
You got it? Yeah. That's his job.
I'm on the clock. I have to like.
Do your damn job.
I'm not on the clock. I just got paid for no reason. I get paid to be here. Look, it's you.
Yo. Jean suggested after the round wins, you flip to this camera so you can see like fist bumps and stuff and people getting hype.
You can probably do that.
Think so?
That is on this computer.
Okay.
So you see in OBS there.
Stick the scene or whatever.
Click to the other scenes. Yeah, as soon as you click to another scene, it changes it on here. So whatever camera you want.
So that's not gonna happen because I'm not
No,
gonna
you'd have
do
to
that.
alt tab and switch. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no way for me to easily switch that.
Unlucky.
So yeah, you would have to alt tab and switch to that camera. We can get to that camera. We can get to that camera and then the
Wait,
crowd
how
camera.
can you get to those cameras? Do you have it set up where?
This camera is right here. And then those cameras out there are hooked into this computer.
Okay.
So you have to switch the scene on this computer. Unfortunately, they did not reach to this computer. There was no more slots.
I got you.
I think that's what it was. There was no more USB slots to plug those cameras into here. So we plugged them into that computer and then over to this computer.
Yeah.
Which is jank. I can turn on background music. I forgot about background music. Yeah, the stream should theoretically have background music now.
Should I be able to hear it?
No.
Okay.
I thought, but maybe not. Now you should. Theoretically.
Wait. No. Well, maybe.
Wait, so then how did it change to the one right now?
Because I'm plugged into that.
To what?
it just scenes? So you could change between the game and then the.
I could change here between game and
Yeah.
the
you can
room.
change between the game
I have
and
to tab out of the game.
What if you do window?
Actually, it is a window, so I guess I could, but like that's
yeah.
cringy though.
You'll be fine.
It's an option. It's an option.
All right, time to play some ranked, I guess.
Wait, what was I doing? Oh, audio.
Guys, do I win a game of Wingman real quick?
Oh yeah. What's the
Set.
sensitivity at?
2.5. But the DPI is like insane.
You press just click the bottom button. I don't know why he changed.
Alright, we're playing some Wingman.
Should we just put this on stream?
Yeah, put the Wingman on stream. Wait, surely I cast a Wingman game. Yeah, cast my Wingman game. They said they're not gonna start until like 5:45.
Actually, that's ridiculous.
At least
time is it right now?
people aren't gonna even get here till 5:45 to play. So like, it's kind of
Do you want to cast the Wingman game?
Let's do it. I'll cast his Wingman game.
Okay. Introduce it as we are currently waiting for people to arrive for Boilerfrag for the semifinals, CS semifinals match. So we're going to cast this random Wingman game.
Okay.
Which is currently being played in front of us.
Well, I'm not playing yet. We gotta get in there.
Who are we announcing this? How many people are watching for Be Right Back stream? 6. Oh, this is more than we had for the actual game. That's wild.
Yeah.
We're not even in the game yet though.
Yeah. Pull us up on the camera. Yeah, we gotta introduce this. Is the camera set up? Be on camera? It's at an
Yeah, let's be on camera.
Alright. Casters. I dropped it off. I swear every time. You ready?
Who's doing this? Yeah.
All right, welcome back to the APGL. So, while we're waiting for people to come for the semifinals match, we decided to stream a random Wingman game, and that's what you're gonna see right now.
We have 25 minutes to kill and nothing better to do, so we're gonna watch our boy here by the name of
His name is Pibby.
Pibby, who you may have seen last match really try to help his team, Team Slam, to win, but Team Slam did indeed get slammed. My name is Sean, and I'm joined here by...
I'm Nathan. I was cut in the last match.
You was
Team
cut,
Slam.
and chat, we got cooked. That is exactly right. We are waiting for a fantastic queue time. Thank you all for joining this fantastic stream here.
Looks like we're gonna be loading into any map out of the active pool right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, you know, there's a lot to say about this map selection. It really just shows the adaptability that our player has here. He's really willing to play on whatever's available to him. He can dominate any field he finds himself on.
He is a face at level 10 after all. I mean, with that expertise comes the knowledge of maps, you know, so he really is just a jack of all trades when it comes to map knowledge.
Absolutely. That's what we love to see. I think there's a lot to be said right here about just how awful Valve is at creating matchmaking systems. And they work when they want to, but when it doesn't, they just don't.
Yeah, it might have to do with some skill-based matchmaking on the... Because if he's on
And that is true because we are not on Pibby's account. We are on our broadcast manager Matthew's account right now, and it is known that he sucks at this game. I think so. He's a big Overwatch guy, as they say, Mr. Boiler Monster over here. So we're getting whoever he's gonna get matched with.
Yep. So wonderful weather we're having today, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see from that friends list, he has friends that are playing Deadlock, something that Matthew would rather be doing right now. Oh, we finally
has popped.
A Wingman accepted. Queued in.
All right,
Loading
chat.
screen on Inferno.
What do we think? Over, under, 10 kills.
I gotta take the under on that one. I apologize, Pibby. Just not seeing it. I don't know. I think this is also the first Wingman match I've ever seen or participated in my entire life. I don't think I've ever once touched this mode.
You know, and it's a pretty fun game mode if you're not trying to be too serious. But you know, I think I'll have to take the over here on my boy Pibby. He is my roommate after all. So
it would be pretty awkward if you got back and it wasn't. Changing the sensitivity in the console, only a pro move.
Yep. Only pros know keybinds. He's pinging where to go.
Only pros know that the console exists in the first place. All right.
gonna be running up
pistol
lane.
round. Oh wow, Pibby
He
gets
gets-
two
he gets two.
kills. Immediately 1/5 of the way there to beating my prediction.
Yep. It's not looking good for you right now, Sean. It's
No,
really
I
not.
can't say that's the case. But it was only pistols. We all know that it's pure random chance.
That's true. Everyone knows if you just run with a Glock, you'll get a kill.
Exactly, and now we're gonna see what the Galil almost flashes himself. 100% flashes his teammate, gets one kill, looking for the other, cannot get it, but his teammate comes up with that assist. He still gets MVP because he is our GOAT.
He's
Taking the
actually
time to
typing
chat.
his teammate in
Can
chat.
we?
They have
I'd like to
communication.
talk about just that absolute team player he is, to actually spend the time to type in chat to a random person he's never met before. That just shows the teamwork, the discipline.
His teammate looks like he has a decent amount of game knowledge too. And he's flashing, using some detail. Pibby just whiffing.
Let's see if he hits another. He's looking
Oh,
for that
he
big
hits-
toe,
hits the
and
toe
he
shot.
finds the big toe. He's got a hot hand right now. He's shaking it off.
That is something that only a face at level 10 would know. about
Only a
Rapid
face at
Inferno.
level. We got Spartan Boss in the chat getting the over, so you have another
Alright,
friend there.
Alright. He's got some flash lineups. Tries to get the pre-fire on the guy low.
Morgan Freeman is dead, but Pibby gets another and cannot finish.
He's at 5 kills right now. He's halfway there. What are your
I
thoughts on that?
don't know anything about this game mode, and I didn't know what a normal amount of kills was, so I just kind of guessed the under for funsies, and I'm learning the yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
I can't see it because of the camera,
I got it though.
but you know what? I can do a big lean. That honestly made it worse somehow. I can now, yeah.
His teammate gets 2. That's not looking good for my over prediction. This match does only go to 9 round wins, so there we go.
Well, it's not even on there.
Oh, just in general. I can just do this. Innovation.
Pibby gets 2 there. He's up to 7 now.
Just want to let our viewers know we now have a fantastic view of chat. Thank you to our stream manager Matthew for all 6 or so viewers.
Big ups, Matthew, by the way. Big ups.
We're willing to do questions too. This is a win-win match. We are not treating this seriously.
We're just killing time.
Pibby is treating this like a life or death match, which is how we want to see our players play. We want to see that level of effort.
Unfortunately, he couldn't do that in our first match on Mirage, but
Yeah, an effort that was not seen in the big Boilerfrag match that he just played, unfortunately. But everyone knows that wingman matters more. And he shows it again.
Is you have to, what is that, 9? 9 kills? Hold tab for us, baby. 9 kills. I told you I had the over.
He had the over, and I don't know what to say. I was expecting the same level of play as he just showed in his last match, but he's just really upped it. Oh, wow. He was lobotomized live on stream.
I mean,
His
this
cranium
just
is
shows
no
the
longer
difference.
attached.
This shows the difference between tropical sheep and tropical sheep really is just one of the best players to ever grace this game, isn't he?
No.
Okay.
And he
Alright.
he was able to defeat mid-team. I don't know about that.
Alright,
but,
alright. That's how it is.
Yeah, that's what we have quarterfinals for here at Boilerfrag. We gotta weed out the teams that just can't cut it on the big stage. Stream manager. Oh, missing left and right of that guy's head. I don't know how he didn't get killed. The overhits. I think the team they're going against is playing CS for the first time, actually, by the look of this scoreboard here.
They don't really seem to know what's happening.
And now we see the patent hiding in a corner technique. It doesn't work. And checking the scoreboard while hiding in a corner. Just pure confidence rating from Pibby, but it does not come out.
Pretty sure that's tech, right? No, that's tech.
Pro
You can
tech.
actually see through flashbangs if you hold tab. That's not true at all. You know that? That's not true at all.
I'm learning. I learn something new every day. And he immediately took chat off the screen.
Definitely Cub by the looks of it. Full blind. Pibby there.
Who's better, Pibby or Cut? This is a
wanna buy it?
controversial
Really not.
thing.
Buy
I
it.
believe Pibby got higher on the scoreboard.
Not match one.
Not in match
I
one.
did in fact top frag match one, and I was the only one of my team to get positive.
And with the fantastic self molly, I believe. Well-known tech, according to Pibby.
Oh wow. Really just see the XM1014 put in the work there.
Only in CS can you load a man's skull with multiple bullets and he's still fine.
I don't know, Spartan, who would you say is better, Pibby or Ka? What's your take on it?
Let's wait for that stream delay to go through and wait on that. Oh, is there not a delay? We are live. Oh, maybe a minute. Yeah, so there is maybe there is a stream delay. We don't know. I'm really looking at the map.
Watching lane here.
Holding sight right now.
Falling back into pit. Gonna be watching apps as well as
Molly in apps. I don't think he's gonna push apps. Never mind. Oh nope, he's in
lane.
corner. Oh, pre-fire doesn't get it. He's gonna chill by that van.
And he gets him. Over definitely hits and they take the match. Woo! Great job from Pibby here. Honestly, Spartan, I agree with you 100%. 1000%.
Spartan is not captain.
Yep. I mean, if we saw any caliber of this type of performance from Pibby in match 1 or 2, we would not have been knocked out so easily. But
You know, I don't know if he's alone in that that assessment. I think there was a lot of mid across that entire team.
Well, you know,
We were genuinely questioning here if you guys were talking to each other at all or just going to sites.
well, I mean, that does happen. Abs did download Face It last week, and you know,
Abs
that
was
is-
doing fantastic. I mean,
well-
not
well-
match one, but
you know,
doing something.
we were making comms. They weren't really being received.
I remember one
is what it
one round specifically on I believe it was is it Aztec? What was that? Is that
Ancient? We didn't.
Egypt?
Anubis.
Anubis, yeah, where the bomb was dropped and no one grabbed it for a solid like 45 seconds.
And
You
I
know,
mean,
just-
that just happens because you know we're not used to being a team. We didn't play any practice matches. I mean, rumor has it Tropical Sheep loaded everyone into a Discord call and they started running strats. They started running strats for 5 hours last night.
sounds like pure slander to me, but you know, pure copium. But
I mean, rumors are all based on some sort of truth, right?
the truth that you guys lost, that's what I think this rumor is based
I
off of.
mean, you know, we can believe what we want here, but you know, I think, I think it was Tropical Sheep definitely picked a level 3 on his team. That was way better. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, you gotta cope however you can,
and
but
I
you
will
know,
cope however I wish. You know, because
that's what matters.
I am the one with the mic right now, so
Yeah, and thank God I also have the other one to call you out for this.
that's true. That is very true. But we, you know, who doesn't have a mic? Pibby, and we can talk all the smack about him that we would like.
It's very interesting considering that you guys were teammates just moments ago.
Well,
Just
expected him to do
I think the
better.
lack of camaraderie after the loss really shows how that lack of teamwork was there at the beginning in the game, and I think you guys.
Beat each other down. You know, you gotta break them down to build them back up. Yeah. And I mean, like, if I'm face at level 5 and he's face at level 10, you'd expect him to do twice as good as me, right?
You know, I don't know if that's exact. I don't know. I don't know if
He's
the
currently
face it
giving
rank's
me a
worth like that.
side eye right now, so.
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, I think it's getting close to 5:45, maybe at least a little bit.
But it's also
5:34 on
CS
the
players,
clock.
so they may never show up.
That's
so
true.
We just gotta.
You actually
fingers
never know
crossed.
if the match will start on time. We could be here until 6:30.
Our stream manager is got the hint and is now going to ask, see what time this is happening at. I can't believe I'm getting paid for this right now.
That's good looks.
It is.
See, I'm not
Shout out to the shout out to Boilerfrag making my job very easy for 2 weekends in a row. This is fantastic. I'll stay past my shift though. If you guys really need me to cast that bad, because I know I'm essential to this group, and you guys have known me for such a long time. You know how essential I am.
Great map knowledge and expertise. In
Yeah,
the
of
chat
course.
today.
Yeah, absolutely. Half of my 600 hours of CS are definitely not just surf maps. I promise. Arguably the second most popular game mode in CS. I actually wonder what the numbers would be on that.
Yeah, we might need to have a surf competition for Boilerfrag.
You know what? I like that. There should be a surf community.
You know, we do a little kitsune. You know, see who can beat the map fastest.
We're getting a call from Will. What's up, Will? Oh, this is Alex.
Hello, Alex.
Oh,
Alex, we are
on the
currently
stream.
live
Would you
on
like to be on stream?
This is one of the teams at the gold mine.
We have a live call-in from the Boiler Gold Mine, where the other team I believe will be for this.
Alex, you are on stream right now. What would you like to say? What would you like to say to the stream?
Keep it PG-13 for legal reasons.
No, I did not get pie watched. For those unaware, pie watch means you're going 3 and 14. So.
Yeah, we got cooked, bro.
So we had a call-in from what team was that?
He's with little Manny and Poro.
Is that one of the teams that's about to go up here? No. A team that will be featured in tomorrow's matches potentially if they win their current one in the CS semis. Just in general. All right, to any dedicated viewers out there, shout out my boy Spartan. The game will begin soon, so we're going to hop off for a few minute break, and we'll be right back with our first match of CS semis. Please share the stream with any CS interested friends if you're watching. We're going to have a very big match, really good plays, and we're expecting a lot out of our teams that will be featured here. So don't go away. Purdue Esports will be right back with CS semifinals.
Yep.
Sure.
Very ready. Unmuting. Do you want to swap it over to the camera first? Oh, there you go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our first match of the Boilerfrag CS semifinals. I am Sean. Joined with me here is
I'm Nathan.
Nathan, and today we are going to watch some fantastic teams play some fantastic CS. So our teams today, I believe we have Mitu Beam. We are pulling up our teams right now. Our stream manager is a complete professional, we promise. And here we go. Here the page is coming up right now. We have Mitu Beam and Rizgyat, Ohio. I think we'll be referring to each team. How do you want to refer to each team today? You want to do MMB and RGO? Do you want to do
I think that'll work.
MMB, RGO, Pink Blue? And as you can see here, we have the three maps that we will be playing today. We have Ancient with the first map, then we move on to Mirage, and then one of my personal favorite maps, we have Nuke following that up. And we've seen RGO play just last match. They had a dominant performance against Team Slam, of which Nathan, he was a member, unfortunately. And that's how we were able to get him for casting now. So without further ado, we're going to hop into our match, which is currently in warm-up right now. We have a bunch of guys just shooting around. We're getting that all ready for you guys here. And here we go. This is actually first, before we hop into the game, we would like to show a quick view of our new Alienware Purdue Gaming Lab here on Purdue campus. This is a lab of our team. On the close side that you can see is the RGO team with one player who is so relaxed. I really envy him. And on the other side, facing towards the camera, we have MMB getting ready there today. So this is a live feed of all of our players. We wish them all luck, and now we're gonna hop into the game here. So while we have our knife round to start off, we're gonna pull up the scoreboard here and just have Nathan run through some of our players here and what they mean to the CS group and kind of their experience and background. So Nathan.
Yeah. So on Team Huge Sheep here, also Rizgyat, Ohio, we have some players to look out for. Definitely H. Helicon and Huge Sheep. Those guys in the match against us played very well, and they're definitely someone to keep an eye out, especially for us spectators. And on the other team, Miku Beam, we have quite a few good players as well. We have Juice, very good player. Serrero, also a very good player, face at level 10. And Bot Waldo, he's also a very good player. So this match, very exciting one to look out for. A lot of good players here in this lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, yeah, again, we already saw what RGO had to offer on this stream, and now we're looking forward to see what MMB has to offer. They did play their previous match at the Boiler Game Mine on the Purdue Gamers Group streams. We weren't able to see that, but I'm really looking forward to the performance they put on here. So we are still, I believe, messing around in warm-up. Yep, we have about 30 seconds left until we get in here. Any final notes, Nathan, before we hop in about any of these players? If you want to talk maybe a little more about MMB.
So, one thing to note is with this map, Ancient, a lot of players who aren't necessarily comfortable with Counter-Strike won't really know how to play this map. Ancient is one of those maps where, unless you're a Counter-Strike player, you don't really know too much about it. So it's going to be interesting to see how teams will, with good players, will coach their players who maybe might not be as good as them and have the knowledge. It's going to be interesting to see how they communicate that with their teammates.
Absolutely. Ancient is a map that's been in the game for a long time, but still not that common. So you're really going to see who has their map knowledge and who doesn't. So first we have a full T-rush onto A here. They get their kill of ABC in the back. I'm not sure of a better way to pronounce that than that, but there we go. Do we want...
Go by it with a play-by-play here.
Oh, we've got a play-by-play caster, so we're going to hand this over to our boy, Hibby here.
It looks like they started off with a little A rush. It didn't really go their way. CT ended up
kind of stomping over them a little bit. However, T's got the bomb plant down, so they might end up trying to get a little bit of eco going on here next round. Buying back, but we don't know. This is all speculation.
Yeah, so we just did a little mic switch up here. So on the spectator cam, as well as offering his fantastic play-by-play services, we have Pibby here on the other mic. Nathan and I are still here. We'll be just sharing one mic. We might be a little quiet, but we're going to try our best.
Alrighty, as we saw before, CT kind of just did their little default. 2B, 2 mid, 1A. Pretty simple. Looks like they're playing Lurk mid with a B rush. 7, let's watch Dardar man. Taking cave. They're a bit scared to do a jump up. Dardar man gets 1, but they're kind of pushing jump up to try and hit the flank. It looks like he's just going to try and push out on B. Let's watch 4. Oh, 4 died. Let's go back to 7. 7 is taking back their cave control. They ended up wiping. Lastly, we had 5 up top at CT, who ends up getting destroyed. It's really hard to press numbers and comm at the same time.
Well, we did notice that, but Homeboy really just did want to play-by-play, so we're letting him do it.
Wait, if someone can hold the mic so that I can have 2 hands on the keyboard, that would be good. I think that's the main problem.
Oh, we are swapping up. We got our stream manager Matthew is hopping onto the spectate. Don't know his CS experience, but there's only 10. We have 0 CS experience here, but you got 5 people just shooting each other. You just got to pick which person is shooting at the other.
Alright, so if we look at the mid guys here, they're going in to take Donut. They get 1 pick on Donut, and they're probably going to explode through A, so CT's going to be rotating over to A side here. They're grouping together, and they're just kind of waiting for bomb plant. They can play it slow. They have 45 seconds. Plenty of time to do a retake. However, it's pistols versus guns, so it's not looking too good for CT. They might just try and play exits. Oh, good nade by Orange. Huge sheet. They're just spamming through the smokes, trying to get some kills. And they have a flank from Red. Good round by T's.
Fantastic execution by the terrorist group there, just taking full advantage of the util and the smoke, covering the point and the cross there.
One thing to note is that CT actually won pistol round, but T side decided to force up on the second round and actually take the round back from the CTs. So now T's have a really good buy here going into the 4th round, and CT's economy is not that great. That is true. It looks like they did aggression play towards A main with 2 CTs. 1 person got picked on B, but CTs are kind of playing this round pretty good as it's an eco for them, or a save round, I mean.
Yeah, this would be really nice for the CTs to get a win here just because of that low eco right now.
It looks like they're probably going to be... They have the AK player playing double mid. So they're just trying to play and picking up the gun. Orange is going to go for the gun, but he ends up dying. And last guy is in Jag, and he has actually a good timing because the B person doesn't know he's there. And he's going to be able to go... Oh, he hears the guy coming from B doors. And he doesn't get cleared. Or he gets cleared but looks away. He gets 1.
Wow, Halcyon really just let that go.
Why didn't Halcyon do that in the game against me? We'll never know.
And Huge Sheep just takes advantage of a player just hopping around. Not ready for the player to come around that corner. Now we have T-side with a absolute advantage here, both in terms of eco and score. Let's see if they can continue that dominating performance in this next round.
It looks like Huge Sheep was looking for a red lineup, but then he decided against it. They're just doing an average default. They're playing 2 towards A and 3 towards B. Not fighting mid. It looks like nobody molly jump up, so CTs are going to have a bit of a timing here. Sheep has to fight him. Sheep ends up dying to the jump up player. And they get another pick on A, so now the T's are going to run through B doors most likely and wrap back towards A since they have all of sight. Donut player knows this, and he's not coming to his team, so that's kind of unlucky. Ooh, Waldo gets 1 on A, and Cam rotated into CT and trying to get a timing on Sorrero. Let's see if Lucas' comms were good enough to prevent Sorrero from dying. Josh spots 1 mid, kills him, gets bomb. Sorrero is... Oh, he doesn't know the person could be red. The red player gets 1. The red player gets 2. Cam gets 2. And they know that Waldo is Donut from when he killed. He's either Donut or A. Misses a shot with the up. CT player does catch him out though. Any comments there? Well, we see another round here for T. So even if they lose a round, they're still gonna have a full buy. So CT really has to get something rolling here. They're gonna be forced to do another save round or force round, and it's probably gonna end up being 5-1 here after this round.
Yeah, T's just feeling absolutely comfortable right here. They have a fantastic eco, they have a full buy going, and they have not broken the bank. CT side really struggling. They need to get some kills with these pistols on this round to really make up that eco difference so they can get that full buy next round.
This may be a mistake by CTs, but they are going back to a default with the 1-1-2-2. It's forcing one-on-ones with pistols versus guns, so this might not be the best strategy for this round. If they can pick up any kills on these A main guys. Oh, they got one. If they can get one more, they can get guns and save them. Josh, 1v1. Does he know? Oh, and he doesn't get the 1v1.
It's the second time we've seen a MMB member B-hop into their own death. So I think they just need a little more situational awareness there, a little more, taking this a bit more seriously. But I think they could definitely make a comeback. They just got to get those kills in. And as we see, coming out with that full buy. Let's see if they can really capitalize on that this round.
Looks like Josh is taking a tactical pause. They are definitely not technical here because they're trying to form some strats to get back some rounds because this is kind of a crucial round for them. If they lose this, it's going to be very hard for them to come back in the rest of the game. We can also see the CTs have decided to offer 2 ops. And we're gonna see whether they stick one player playing mid, another guy playing B. It might be a really technical thing to see where they place those ops, and it's really interesting to see how the T side is gonna try and get around it. That's true. They're hiding the chat, even though it's very interesting, but that's okay with me. All right, Josh unpauses. Now that they've got some strats down, let's see if they change up anything. Preferably, I feel like 3-1-1 would go good for them. Playing 1 in donut, playing 1 red, and then playing 3B, and then just coming to rotate over to A, because that seems to be where they're struggling. They're doing a 2-3, 2 mid, 3B. Oh, now they're changing into a 1-1-3. Average default from T side. Oh, they get a pick mid in elbow. They are taking jet control, but they miss the molly on jump up. They're all inside of cave with one person outside A main, the lurk A main. This could be a crucial round for him if he gets a kill. They might end up having to force rotates. Ooh, the temple guy gets the pick. Oh, they get another pick mid. It's looking really good for the CTs. They know last pick on site. So if OG can just play his life and wait for his teammates to come, they should have this round in reps. A flash from CT from OG, and Josh misses the shot. Halcyon doing what he does best, and cooking people as a level 3. These are level 10s. Get this guy on an ECL team.
Halcyon with these fantastic picks. These are needed. Oh, he was close to getting a 4th there. And that is what we need to see. We need to see those picks. We need to see those even exchanges if CT and MMB here really want to come back from this deficit they find themselves in. Again, we're going to see the full buy, or buying as much as they can here. They do have a MP9 and a USP user there, so that's a slightly worrying note. USP upgrade to an AK with the drop. So again, MMB putting in the full effort into this round. They really need that win if they want to continue this momentum.
MMB, every time they seem like they're having an advantage, they end up somehow making it very close and scary. You can see, though, they are pretty coordinated. They do have a person that knows all of the instant spawn smokes, and so they're able to play mid effectively, even though they got a bit antsy and overpeaked there. They got the lurker A main, so this is pretty good for them. They have one guy. Ooh, T's have one guy lurked up through B. He got a timing on the guy short. If he waits to shoot this guy, he could actually get multiple kills here. Okay, that's fine. They take B. They don't know about the guy up in Jag. Now they do.
Do they know? They don't.
It looks like they know that they have all of B, so they're going to get an easy bomb plant and be able to play post plants. The guy elbow is going to be wrapping all the way through doors. I think that's a smart play, just doubling up with his teammate. And it looks like they might have to do a save. They're not really in any position to try and take B here. Get some commentary. So, looks like Bot Waddle will get a pick. Dardarman's going to follow it up, get the trade.
with the
KMT gets
great
one
pick.
inside a Jag. He's gonna peek mid. He was fighting about Waldo. Gets taken out by KMT. It's pretty unlucky that they didn't actually save their weapons, so it's gonna make it even harder for them to keep coming back into this game. However, it's still not over. 6-2. We've seen bigger comebacks before.
Our stream manager is having a lot of fun with the map right now.
I guess it looks like Hugh Sheep is setting up for insta red smoke. They might do a quick mid take here.
A quick high from our stream manager, Matthew. As we get back into this next round. Looks like we have a save round coming up from MMB here.
Back to a deep. Oh, okay. So they do a bit of a stack towards B. I like this on a save round. I prefer if they honestly did 4 towards B. But they just get shut down because they're taking long range fights with no util. Even on a save, it might be good to have some flashes.
KMT is just coming in and cleaning up on every single round. He's always getting those entry picks, really opening up sight for his team almost every time. Quick 360 shot from Dardar, man, I believe.
We saw this
Somebody
guy
said
warming up in League, so we can definitely know that his fingers are warm right now.
He is very warm. With a huge lol in chat. He knows what he did, and he just hit a clip on MMB. RGO, aka Rizgyat, Ohio, is doing fantastic right now. Let's switch to a live view of our APGL right now. Again, on the team on the side of us is RGO, Rizgyat, Ohio, and the team on the opposite side is MMB. They are absolutely locked in right now for this Purdue Boilerfrag CS semifinal match. As we get right back into it again, we have another full buy coming out from MMB. Really just trying to capitalize on these wins when they get them. They need to keep winning to keep up that momentum, but so far with that pick on Waldo, it might not happen.
Ooh, OG gets a good flank, but he gets cut out by the elbow player. Looks like they're setting up for a B execute, but one person died on A. They know that that's the lurker, so they're actually... Oh, one person, they're sending the bomb towards Jag, and they might do an A fake here. I don't know if they know that the Jag person has bomb, or if they are actually trying to play this out weird. A nice simple default. They're double towards long. This is good that they're playing together. CTs are actually holding pretty good positions right now. And they are turning it towards Donut. The Jag player has bomb and is still sitting towards B with one other person. I think the mid guy finally knows that, hey, we're going B with this bomb. Sheep almost gets sprayed down through the smoke, but he just goes for the plant. They know that one's short because he was spamming his M4. Dardar Man with another 360.
Oh my god,
he doesn't
Dardar
get it
Man
this
almost
time.
hit another 360 flash on him.
Rookie is stomping, gonna get killed by the guy from red.
Halcyon,
Now it's a 1v2
ABC with a
retake.
pick on Rookie. Let's see if he can follow it up. He gets another pick on Sheep, but no. Halcyon around the corner with that op. You just can't beat that crossfire with those ops.
That's true. Especially when you're stomping. I think if they played that slightly better, with maybe Rookie making a little less noise and being able to get a good flank. Actually, they won the round, so I don't know what I'm talking about. It's back to another bad buy for CTs. It's really not looking good for them right now. But if they can pull this round out, they can finish the half off 4-8 and still have a good chance on T side. Mr. Stream Manager, it looks like this is delayed.
Our stream manager is a true professional. Just got to get another shot of our amazing esports athletes here at Purdue's APGL. We get back into the game here. It is, for this round, actually looking rough for RGO for once. They're down 2-4, but Rookie able to still get another hit. And KMT, as always, gets another kill with that AK.
Looks like the CTs are getting a little bit antsy. Even though they had the 4v3, they could have waited for the bomb to be planted and retook together, but instead they ended up over-peaking and getting a little too aggressive and dying. So now it's looking like it's going to have to be another save for the CTs, and they're going to try and go for the 9-3 instead.
MMB is just refusing to capitalize whenever they have this advantage. They had a 2-man advantage, and they're letting their men just get picked off one by one. And again, we see OG left alone as Huge Sheep pushes in, gets that frag. And it looks like bomb's going to go off, and...
Sorrero might actually die here. I don't think you know. Oh, he gets a 12.
No,
he
he's
gets down to
good.
12 HP. I think he's probably done the calculations in Excel, but we never know. It was scary for me. It's probably scary for you guys as well.
That is just some true game knowledge right there, knowing that you won't die from the bomb from that distance.
That's so real. That's what you get when you're messing with level 10s here.
Yeah, we don't do any of that Valorant stuff where I believe they tell you what the bomb radius is. And CS,
You're
you
looking
just
at
gotta
your
know.
footsteps, and you're like, oh, this spike's going to blow up to this range. Nah. we
Nah,
have
see,
to-
it's all in the mind. It's all in the game
mind.
sense. That just shows why this game is much better than Valorant.
The common myth is actually that if you look at the bomb, it does less damage, but I'm pretty sure that's been proven to be false.
But they do say cool guys don't look at explosions, so you have to consider that.
That is also true. That is also true. So it looks like the T's are setting up for a B or an A execute. This is actually a good setup for CTs. They pushed the guy through banana. They already know that they're going to be hitting A, so they've been able to hit a stack. They have one person watching elbow for the flank. And he's lurking up, which in this case is actually really good. T's are going for an execute. They realize that a lot of people are here, and now they're double thinking. They know that one guy's behind them.
Fantastic discipline from ABC there, waiting.
Josh gets 2 on the flank, and now he's going to play his life. They are stuck in A main. This is really good for the CTs. They're finally pulling something around.
Now we see it again. CTs have this advantage, but can they take advantage? But Tamty with the big pick again with that op. ABC retaliates with a pick of his own. Tamty hard scoping that angle. It was a free kill, but now there's a crossfire going. Tamty with that op in his hand. He's very dangerous. And there we go. A headshot on OG, but it's not enough. But Waldo coming with that kill to get only our 3rd win for MMB. But let's hope it's not their last.
I can't agree with you more. It looks like they're switching sides now. We're going to be able to see. We have, let's see, look at the scoreboard. It looks like we have 2 people buying util, 3 people buying util. That might be a little bit too much.
And as this shows, we are really seeing a dominant performance from Tamty and to a somewhat lesser extent Dardar Man. They are just mopping the floor right now with MMB's players right here. RGO, led by Tamty, is doing fantastic. But I'd like to point out, actually, never mind. We are just in a pistol round. We're just going.
It looks like ABC was saving his money for the next game. However, it doesn't seem to matter not having armor. He ends up getting 1 kill. He ends up getting 2 kills through long. CTs are wrapping on the flank, but we have Serrero watching the flank. One person's wrapping the flanker from Jag, flanking the flankers, and they also have 1 through long. Now it's a 1v1. T's have bomb planted, so the CT, oh, he maybe gets a read. He's
Josh
sticking it,
versus
10-second
Rookie.
defuse stick, but the Jag player doesn't know.
Oh my god, is Ruti gonna stick it? He has 3 seconds. Does he,
He
know?
gets off.
He didn't stick it!
He
He
gets
should have
off.
stuck it! Oh, but he
Oh,
still
but
gets
Ruki
a
gets the
kill.
kill regardless.
It's still fine. Oh, but the bomb, I don't know. Time might go off here. It's gonna be a close call here. Wow! Ruti with the clutch play. In my opinion, I think he could have definitely stuck it,
Yep.
but securing that kill and getting right back to the bomb, still get that win. Yeah.
Unfortunately, pros don't fake. And so, turns out Rookie isn't a pro, but he really showed that he was in this round by killing Josh.
He is a known fraud, but he still got that win, and that's all
Still
that
got
really
the win.
matters.
He still got the win, and that's all that matters. They're doing a 2-2-1 setup. 2A, 2 mid, 1B. If T decides to hit B here, they kind of have a free win. And CTs are going to have to play retake. They have a guy jump up, but he was getting washed. They got 1 pick mid. What did they decide to do with this?
Halcyon with the Wild Wild West
CT
maneuver.
has alert coming from elbows while he's fighting from Donut. It looks like T's are going down this round. Ooh, Rookie gets a good spray.
Rookie was close to the 3K there.
Huge Sheep whiffs big time on the guy cat.
It should be noted that my fellow announcers do have a slight bias against RGO as they were dominated in their quarterfinals match by them. But I don't think RGO cares because, again, they're just showing a dominant performance here at Purdue Boilerfrag.
We may have some problems with RGO due to getting taken out. However, if they win the whole thing, then we're basically second best.
We are having some audio difficulties, so Nathan will be stepping out for a moment. Actually, he just won't have audio, but he's still here to give his fantastic analysis, as always. We're just... Oh, and Huge Sheep gets taken out in the smoke. Bolt Waldo secures the win there.
Oh, it's back. Okay, we're good. All right, stream, we're back. 10-4. T just got eco. They bought back and they ended up winning the round. That was kind of crucial for them. They're just grasping at straws right now. 10-4. But now they're forcing the CTs to save. Josh is going for a CT smoke lineup.
they only have CT smoke. Ruki's close with the shotgun, but he gets
And
cleared by
Ruki
ABC.
gets flattened.
T's run out. They have CTs have 3 in CT. One is playing towards Temple. They should probably be doubling up right now to take all the fights that they can together since they're with pistols. Dardar tries to run out of smoke, but ends up getting sprayed down by Serrero. Although gets one through the smoke.
Looks
And
like
now,
we
5
might
people for the post plant.
Yeah, we might have an actual just easy win here for MMB. The first, I would arguably say, of this entire match.
Yeah. Finally, it looks like they're on the same page about something, and that thing is winning.
Fantastic line from my fellow broadcaster here. I love it. Oh wow, but it doesn't get a flawless round. They do get the pick on ABC, but they find the last member KMT and make sure that they are dead before that bomb goes off.
Looks like the T side ended up getting a 6K there. 6 kills in that round. One of them was their teammate.
You know, we accept all forms of kills here. You know, yeah, an Elam is an Elam.
2
wherever
more
it
of
comes
those, and
from.
he might get banned from the server. Oh, looks like they're doing a mid rush. Mid rush save. Oh, he peeked. Josh peeks right into him. Not the smartest move against a save round, but Serrero ends up getting the refrag. They're probably going to be trying to hold elbow so to prevent them from getting the AK. T's are setting up for a B execute. They're going to be able to take the site for free, even though they don't know. They smoke off short.
Fantastic circling.
And they smoke off long. Dardar trying to lurk up, but T's know exactly where all of CTs are coming from.
T's are creeping through. ABC with that AK is looks like he's about to take him out. Yes, he does. Dardar man is down. Brad coming in from Sheet. He's trying to wall bang, gets nothing. Is not sure where exactly they are. Lots of util coming out. Still going for that wall bang. It's not going to work. The Zeus play does not work. Ruki tries and fails. And it looks like we have MMB securing just another win here. KMT will
And
make
gets
it out with
one,
the M4.
And he doesn't get the save, though. He will be end up dying. Oh, that's you didn't know that he was gonna die to the bomb. Oh, he didn't have armor. Nathan, we need some commentary here. We need you to get hype. All right, it's back to buy versus buy. CTs have a pretty bad buy. If T's can take advantage of this, they will probably be able to be back into this game solidly.
Yeah, RTO's really relying on that high win rate, just hoping that that full buy will work out in their favor. Previous rounds it did, but let's just see if it follows up here now. Ruti holding a tight angle here. Misses. Flash comes out.
Very
More
good flash
util.
in the corner. They get one pick. They get traded. A is open. If they can smoke off CT and Molly default, they can have a safe execute. CT smoke comes out. CT's rapping through Temple, holding it with an op. Hopefully nobody overpeaks him, or else they might have a chance to retake.
Bomb plant is going
A
down.
main fight is about to happen. They hear each other. Ooh, Hugh Sheep gets the kill in A main. Hugh Sheep gets another on the guy big box. Hugh Sheep gets a third on the guy big box. And Cam
Oh,
finishes
wow.
off on the guy default. Very good retake by the CTs. You know, just as soon as we think that the T's might be back in it, the CTs get another round on them. You know, it's not looking good for the T's here. They really need to pull something out here. Us casters actually call this the common John W, where Hugh Sheep gets the 3K for the retake. This is actually a scenario that we've seen multiple times.
I mean, Sheep did fantastic in the previous match, and he's just continuing that here. You know, and I would really say so far who's really stepping up is KMT. He was, you know, he was helping out first match for sure. He was, I think, middle of the scoreboard there. But this game, he's really taking a commanding lead of RGO. And I'm just loving what I'm seeing out of him. And, you know, it's just he's responsible for those in-pressure frags. You know, if he's down a few people, doesn't phase them. They go in, they get those kills, and that's why RGO is up 11-6 now. But let's see if MMB can make that change here.
We actually saw this potential from Cam back in the other lands that we played, and he's starting to show why he was picked to be on this team, and why he is one of the higher ranked players in all of the members here.
Yeah, just as a reminder, our player base here today consists of Purdue Counter-Strike Club members for our Boilerfrag tournament. And these are all friends, best of friends, one might even say, but it sounds like they hate each other, as evidenced by Dardar Man absolutely lobotomizing Halcyon, his own teammate, just to be very clear. That man does not have a skull anymore. Nice shot by Dardar Man, complimenting himself there. And we do also have alumni here who are members of the Purdue CS club here. So lots of friendly rivalries found in this lobby, but after this performance, I don't know if they'll be that friendly anymore. This is some serious gameplay coming out of both sides. A lot of passion.
Yep. A little recap of that last round. Unfortunately, the T's ran into a stack on A. They may have just given away too much information and allowed the CTs to play a good game against them. And so now they're stuck on match point. They can't drop another round or else the map is over. Looks like they're doing an instant ramp rush, but CTs end up calling it. They understand exactly what the T's are going to do. They end up melting him down. It's down to Bot Waldo in a 1v4 situation. They blow the smoke. Chief goes for the knife. I don't know what he's doing. Luca does have a chance to get this clutch. He ends up reading that the rest of them are B. And he fakes to go mid. This is a good tactic for pulling off members off of B. If he can win this 1v1, he can get the plant, and then he can do a 2v1 post. He does get the 1. He doesn't know that the team has rotated to CT.
CTs are coming back. They're coming back hard.
He holds in, he gets 1, and he gets knocked out by Halcyon. The level 10 faked fraud as a level 3. The GOAT of Counter-Strike.
And we have a victor in match 1 of 3. We are doing best of 3, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, we are. RGO, also known as Riz Giat, Ohio, takes game 1 of best of 3.
Very good game for both of them.
All right, so we just saw some fantastic gameplay from both sides, but especially from RGO there. They were fantastic. Again, I am Sean, this is Nathan, and
I'm Evan.
We have Evan here, also known as Pibby, as I've described him. I did not know that man's first name until this very moment. So, I think we just saw some fantastic play, again, from both sides. But, wow, just a dominating performance from RGO, continuing their win streak from their previous match. That is, I don't believe they should have their, oh, no, never mind. That is their logo. Excuse me. I thought that might have been a graphics error, but that is the logo for Rizdiat, Ohio. They have won map 1. Now we move on to map 2, Mirage, one we just saw RGO also dominate on in their previous quarterfinals match. They're very familiar with it, and I believe they're ready to just perform just as well as they did last match here against MMB, Me Too Beam. These names are fun.
Another thing, let's just talk about the performance here out of Campty. He had 120 ADRs. That's average damage per round. He's getting at least 1.2 kills worth of damage every round. He's really just a star player for their team there, and I don't think they could have done it without him.
I did not know that statistic existed till right now, but you know what? That sounds like a very good one, I gotta say. And yeah, he was just always contributing, always there to help his team out. I pointed out earlier, but he just continued to show it. Feels like at the end of every round, if he wasn't the last one to die, he was one of the last ones alive for his own team. And yeah, I think we're doing some audio switch-ups here as we get map number 2 started in the background here.
One quick note, the next map coming up is Mirage. And if you have ever played Counter-Strike, the odds are that you've probably played on this map.
Yeah, we all know.
One of the very most popular maps ever in the game. So a lot of players, even if they're new, probably somewhat still know how to play this map. It's going to be interesting to see how some of the lower ranked players in the lobby will handle the situation, considering they probably know the map.
Yeah, there is, I would say it's honestly maybe the exact opposite as Ancient. There was a heavy chance on Ancient that there were some players there who were not familiar with the map, have not played it a bunch. There is no question in this game that every player is familiar with Mirage. Every player knows the spots. Every player knows it, where to go, how to play it. And so I think the real question is who's got the skill. And now off of the last match, again, you might say it was just RGO, but I think if MMB is going to make the comeback, I think we're going to see it on this map. And here we have a live view of someone's head, actually. And that is our APGL. So now we just
I think we're just waiting here.
waiting for Face It
Looks like
to
they're
set
in
up game
warm
2.
up right now.
They are in warm up. So it's been a long day of Boilerfrag. I've been playing since 10. We had Overwatch games today. Coming tomorrow at Boilerfrag is our Overwatch finals, our Counter-Strike finals, and our Deadlock matches at night. I'll be playing on Deadlock, and so I heavily encourage all Boilerfrag members to watch that brand new game and esport here at Purdue Esports. Hamty, you know what? I think that kill feed is just what we're going to see in the game.
Honestly,
with
I
all those
could not
headshots.
agree more. Some people might call him a warm-up warrior, but honestly, I think he has some of the most skill in this lobby.
Warm up warrior is crazy. Can't lie.
Yep. Looks like we're just waiting for both teams to ready up here.
So what we tried to show you earlier that we were unable to a little bit. This is our Purdue APGL for those viewers just coming in. This is where all of our players are playing here today in their semifinals. In the road closest to us that we can see their monitors, that is RGO's team, Rizgiat, Ohio. And on the opposite side is our MMB Miku Miku Beam team. And all matches are being hosted either here or at Purdue's Boiler Game Line. And I believe all finals matches, I can be corrected by our stream manager here, will be streamed here at the APGL. That is correct. And this is our new facility here where we encourage all viewers to stop by, get a pass, play some games. And here is our home for almost all esports events to come in the future. So you get ready to see this place a lot. Back in the game, we still have 6 minutes. They are using Face It to set up their match, and that comes with a mandatory 10-minute warm-up. I actually don't think it's mandatory. I think these guys just like to jump around a lot, and I'm getting the nod that, yes, that is the case. They are wasting time for no reason, but we're here at Boilerfrag for the enjoyment of our students and of our players, and if they want to miss this jump 30 times in a row, well, that's what Dart, our man, gets to do. Oh, he actually made the jump. It's fantastic. Yeah, no one's actually ever seen that jump before. That is a brand new tech.
The game? I don't know how delayed the game is. It's going to be slightly delayed because I think it might be delayed by a round.
It's a minute, at least.
Yeah,
It's a minute.
that's why showing the APGL is probably not really the move because they're going to be at a different time.
Yeah, I noticed that because I saw the game.
I give you the headphones.
Oh, yeah. Don't say who won, but it looks like our warm-up is
All right, little
about
knife
done
round.
here.
Everyone's gonna kill themselves. Wait, everyone's gonna cook themselves so they can choose what side they're on. They're pre-planned sides, hence why we're not actually having a proper knife round.
Is that what the knife round's for Face It? Yeah, there you go. It's to decide sides, but we already know what the sides were. There is also normally a map ban system that was already pre-decided beforehand, so we're not showing that as well. We are getting straight spam in the chat, but you know.
We could go ahead and hide the chat again if we wanted.
We may hide the chat, who knows.
You don't know how to do that? Oh, I thought that you had to.
I'd just like to point out that we can see that man wrote that he does like cat girls. I just want that to be casted on the stream. He said he couldn't see it, but we can. We are disabling chat, I believe, maybe. We don't know the command, never mind. We are professionals, we promise.
Nathan tried to act cool, but he was not. All good.
Nathan does not know what he's doing.
I may have $1,400 in the game, but I do not know how to hide chat, so. It is what it is.
It's the skills that matter.
All right.
15 seconds until we actually get in here.
Pistol round coming up. We actually could expect a big lead from CT here because this map is pretty heavily CT sided. But we're gonna see some players are just better with AKs than they are with M4s. So a map being sided towards one team is entirely dependent on the players.
Again, we have a new map that everyone knows. It's a very even playing field. I don't think there's a player in here who doesn't know this one. And we see a big rush coming out from the T side. Dardarman sitting in stairs, able to get 2, which is more than they should have let him get away with. Check those corners, gentlemen.
Even though it did look like they got some good kills, it is still a 3v3 retake. Oh, now make that a 3v2 retake. CTs are hitting some shots. Darterman gets tagged, but he's still alive. They're able to fight. One last guy on default. Fights the guy CT. Ends up dying from stairs.
Dardarman just clicking on heads like a true professional. Only with 5 health, but that's all he needed. He's
Ooh,
fighting
clicks
those
another
violent
head.
urges.
Very good shot by Dardarman.
There's no head that he won't shoot. Even his own teammates.
They actually call Dardarman Scream, the well-known one-tap user of CS:GO.
I'd like to ask my fellow broadcasters here, if we set it at 1.5, are we saying over or under for team kills across both teams this game?
Across both teams, definitely over in my opinion.
You're saying over? Should I set it at 2.5? I'll set it at 2.5 then. Set it at 2.5.
I'll say under.
Looks like they're
You
doing a
think 2
mid-rush.
team kills? All right. We do have a
Dardarman
game
ends
to
up having to
cast.
fall off of a window. They have all of mid control. This is very crucial in Mirage because when you have mid control, you can choose if you want to hit B or hit A. Fortunately, CTs are pushing guy through A, so they know that has to be mid or B. They get 1 pick on A, get 1 pick on B. CTs end up getting a pick on Cat though. However, T's just take all of the kills B and now they're pushing. But the A rotator is now wrapping through apps, so they actually don't know where he is yet.
Yes, Sora, I believe.
Sorero.
Sorero. I will make sure I get that right. He is looking fantastic in these first 2 rounds here, getting kills left and right. Huge sheet with the precise kill, but again, Sorero, like sombrero, but
Like
without the
sombrero,
B
like
and
sombrero,
M.
without
All
B.
right, Sorero, got it. Again, just getting that kill right there, just like I said. He's listening to the stream, maybe.
Big impact frags coming from him right there.
Absolutely. That's what we want to see. And again, we want to see that momentum switch between these 2 maps because map 1 was such a dominant performance from RGO. We want to see MMB come back with some real fire, some real passion.
And it's another instance where you can see that CT won pistol round, but T-side decided to force up and they took the round right back. So the advantage that CTs have from winning that first round is literally gone. They have no advantage anymore.
Exactly, yeah, and they're going back to those pistols. Let's see if they can get any frags here. So far they can't. Never mind, Wild Wild West Halcyon with that wallbang headshot on Josh there. Let's see if he can get one more.
Once again, this guy looking sketchy. Every game he hits another
Wow.
headshot with ER8.
They are showing that they are still the same team from last map. They have not given up. OG with the headshot on Wookie.
Rookie gets a little bit too aggressive, jumping out instantly without any thought in mind. How they end up both getting traded out in market, not traded, both getting killed in market, and now it's just Huge Sheep playing for exit frags.
And now we enter the staring contest part of CS that everyone loves when the bomb is down, yet the CT is a little too scared to push. And I don't blame them.
Fortunately, they are pushing Cat into Huge Sheep. Will be able to. Oh, he doesn't get one.
Huge Sheep.
Big whiff out of Sheep. No, it wasn't actually a whiff. He did hit him once in the head. It was a bit unlucky for Sheep. He
I think
probably
it might have been a
got
dual Berettas moment right there. I
That
can't
was
lie to
definitely
you.
dual Beretta's moment. It looks like CTs are gonna have to save again. T's are really bringing it back around after winning their eco. Looks like they're doing a bit of a mid take. CTs are playing heavier towards A side. They are fighting mid. Nope, they end up canceling that when they hear some. Top mid. They're playing 4 towards A.
They're
The cat
pushing
guy
mid
dies.
hard.
If T's go B here, they have a free sight to themselves.
Let's see if they can get mid control here. They very much do. Halcyon with that dangerous R9 right there. I believe in R8. R8, close
One
enough.
number off. Yep, they do end up walking into B site for free. But CTs do know that they have to be on B site, and there are no flankers because of our A rotator.
Yeah,
really
CTs are
keep on.
scattered right now. We still have one on A. Bomb is planted at B. We have a 4v3 or a 5v3 scenario here. Excuse me.
ABC playing close to smoke with a shotgun. Pretty smart. Rookie actually walks up, scoped in so he doesn't make any noise with the scope, but accidentally drops and does make sound. So now ABC knows he's close to the smoke and is able to get the kill. We have Cam last in apps, spamming with USP, but does not connect enough bullets.
And this is what we wanted to see that we did not get on map 1. MMB having a buy round, actually getting those kills, actually securing the win so they can keep that momentum going through to the next round, and they can keep winning and have a decent eco. Because again, on first map, we just saw them very, very low. A lot of them under 5K almost at all times, just trying to see what guns they could get. But now they're feeling comfortable. They're feeling fired up and ready to win map 2.
Looks like Team Miku is actually putting in a lot of effort here to play together, take space, get picks, and then execute on sites, which we did see a bit in shambles in the last match, and they're really turning it around and looking quite good right now. Luca ends up mollying out Rookie from Dark. Rookie has to reposition to default, and the team are coming up connector. They end up getting the pick, but they get traded out from jungle. They smoke off jungle, and they're going to try and take B site. They probably hear both members in window and rotating through CT, so all of their eyes are going to be looking towards CT.
All right, and we have a 2 push.
They flash CT and try to peek, but the flash connects with nobody. Halcyon does get the pick. They are retaking. Josh jumps up on the box and ends up getting an off angle on Dardar, man. And Josh knows last is CT, so his teammate comes in from jungle behind to help him.
All we have left is Halcyon with this op. Might just be trying to get exit here.
Looks like Halcyon is going to try and save the weapon, but Rookie or Severo might be able to. He does. He gets the op kill and ends up preventing them from keeping the op for next round.
Josh didn't pick up the op there. I thought he might grab that for his team. But I honestly, looks like their eco is fine enough. I don't think they need that op. I think they're doing well enough. And now we're really seeing a reverse of last map. Now it seems that we have RGO really in this eco hole right now, trying to get a win so they can secure some ARs there. But it looks like they're going again, just pistols and 1 scout. Let's see if they can fulfill on that.
Josh gets a pick mid. Looks like CTs are kind of fumbling right now, especially since they only have pistols. Looks like they're kind of grouped towards Con. They might try and take a fight here together. Tease get B site for free once again. Get a couple picks and then just go to the site that nobody's at. They're playing this very well right now.
RGO is just not doing a good enough job on map control, making sure they have all sites locked down. They're allowing Tatis to fully rotate on. But Dardar Band with the fantastic headshot on OG rushes in, kills Josh, keeps going in through Mark. He's looking for a 3rd. He gets a 3rd on Bot Waldo. He's looking for a 4th right now. He is hunting for that as quick as he can. He's looking for a guy that's behind Vans. Not sure where he is. He's checking all of his corners. He's being a little paranoid right now. He's checked all corners but one. He found him. ABC down.
Very good retake from Dardar. This was unexpected, but this was what we needed to have CTs getting back into this game. I keep saying back to this game, but these rounds are very crucial early on when you're down money and you are fighting against people with better guns than you are.
We are seeing right now why both of these teams are facing each other here in our Boilerfrag semifinals. They are both showing fantastic skill in being able to both take site, retake site, get those picks, play well, and strategize around the other team. And they just continue to do it.
One of the best parts about having these college matches within Purdue is that we have such a wide range of skill where anything can end up happening, and the turns can table, if you will.
Yeah, there is a full context. I believe for all of our Boilerfrag matches, all officers of their clubs have done their best to make sure all teams are equal in terms of rank and experience. As you can see, we definitely have some players on either side who are just really good at getting those picks. I'm looking at KMT, and the ABC is really doing well this map.
Unlucky for Rookie, though, he ends up missing a guy who jumped stairs and then fell sandwich and getting traded out. If he got that kill, this round might have been solidified for CTs already. But now, I don't know if they know Bomb is in the middle. They probably have spotted it, and they are going to be able to take some easier fights here. especially with ABC being on 1 HP.
I think they've certainly spotted it now. T's really just trying to push on. We just had that 2v2 here. Fortunate for the T side that they do have to push.
Josh ends up getting the pick on the guy's stairs. This is looking really good for the T's now, but they don't know the guy is stuck default. Oh, he's in Ninja. He's going to peek out and get one.
Oh.
And he gets
Cam
two.
T!
Damn. Showing exactly what he was showing up in Ancient match. He's getting the frags when he needs to. And this is very crucial for Rizgyat, Ohio.
Cam T is just gone. He was again in game 1 against Team Slam. He was just middle of the scoreboard, doing well, but not making crazy plays. We saw that a lot of that from Sheep and Dardar, but now Cam T is really taking a leadership role on this team.
The
getting those
CTs end up
frags.
changing up this round where they throw 3 on B. This might actually be a good read because it looks like the T's are playing heavier towards B, trying to do a B mid split. They rotated 1 through underpass after they got picked mid, but they're still keeping bomb in X. So even though CTs have given up all of A and they're not worried about it, if they continue to hold strong, this actually might be a good fight for them to take. They're boosting over Cat to get an angle, but Josh knows. He ends up still dying to Halcyon, the level 10. But
This man loves referencing his face-it ranks.
No, but it looks like they are still trying to group towards B. And CTs are just kind of picking them off and taking this round by.
Cam T popping off again. I hate the delays, but the man is doing fantastic this game. He is currently at only 6 kills. It feels like he has a lot more than that. I guess I am fully glazing. My bad.
It's not necessarily the number of kills that someone gets. It's the impact that those kills have.
Exactly, Nathan. Exactly. And that is why we have a much more experienced player here doing color commentary than me, who's just like, oh my god.
And we're back.
We never left.
We never left. Looks like the T's are doing a bit of a default, trying to play it slow and look for picks. They have CTs have a guy tucked in the left up apps. Oh, but he overpeaks. Cam, he overpeaks. And he ends up
Sheep
getting
gets
picked.
that free kill. Oh, OG did not have the reaction time for that. Sheep was just waiting.
OG needed to probably time that lurk slightly softer. Oh, Halcyon gets a lurk up through abs, and he gets behind him. He doesn't know that any more are in abs. Oh, but he gets lucky by actually clipping on the wall and gets the other two.
3K. That's what we want to see.
Now it's down to a Waldo and a 1v4 with 30 health and a deagle. If he can pull something out this round, this is going to be so big. Or if he can at least get a pick and save a weapon.
Halcyon's waiting for that free kill to just come walking through.
But Luca picks the angle perfectly and ends up getting the kill. He's holding knife out. He's confident that nobody else is towards B. But he starts walking again. He knows that Sheep is flanking.
Fantastic
he hears him.
situational awareness.
Sheep is
Wow.
throwing by looking at the ground.
Sheep
as
staring at
expected.
his feet.
Luca hits a flashbang lineup with a smoke instead. But that's okay.
You can't stop the hard scope. You're just watching. Nothing against my boy Rookie, but damn, he was just waiting for that man to pop out.
Very
Bam.
well played, though, by Bot Waldo.
Absolutely. I would say playing in that situation, getting that kill, that Deagle kill was fantastic. Really gave him the opportunity. You can't win against those numbers right there, but he went from a very losing situation to a possibly winning situation, and that's the type of plays that you want to see in CS.
You can tell some of these players that have played the game a lot more, such as Sheep, by his insta molly ramp and his nade. A lot of CS players will do these protocols to make sure and prevent any rushes that could be happening. But it looks like T's are currently taking mid by forcing it. However, Sheep does have a flank in Palace, but he whiffs the spray! That is not good. Once again, should have done this against me, but what can you ask for?
He's still very salty, but it's fine. We just have Sheep by himself cowering in Palace. I don't blame him.
He pops flash out of Palace. There's nobody there. Who is he trying to fight?
He is pre-firing ghosts at all angles, but, you know, better safe than sorry. That's what we say around here.
That's what we say around here. It looks like T's are just going to get an easy plant down, and Sheep is stomping away through mid. If the guy lurking in Palace, who doesn't know that Sheep is not there anymore,
it looks like he doesn't know. He actually might get a timing on this Opper. Ooh, but the Opper ends up clearing him. And
I
getting
think Sheep could have just saved there at that point.
Yeah, but when you have an ego, you have to go for the win every single time.
Dan, that's Sheep.
And that's something I totally sympathize with.
And we are at Boilerfrag. We are gonna go for the fun plays every time.
Every time. One thing to note here is T-side already has 5 rounds. Like 5 to 7 is already considered a good half for T-side. That's kind of what you expect because this is a bit of a CT-sided map. Ooh, Orange hits the jump. I assume it's Dardarman, and he gets the pick. But OG comes running and gunning to get a headshot on Sheep to trade. Dardarman falls back into window. I think it was Sheep that hit the jump, but our screen was a little bit small and far away, and we weren't on the controls at the time.
Yeah, 4v4 here. T's back in their spawn, kind of deciding what they're gonna do here. It looks like they're gonna push B abs here. Looks like they're slow pushing it there. They still have one mid, probably to distract there or just watch that flank. That slow push is still going.
Cam's about to looking at Cam's about to get a read. Oh, but he misses his shot, and T's are gonna be able to take sight. They don't know that 2's playing B, so this is actually a T setup regardless of the miss. Dardar gets one. Ooh, ABC does get a pick. Dardarman gets another one on B, but he gets traded out. It's a 1v2 for CT Rookie.
Oh,
He
now
ends
we
up
have
getting
that
ABC
1v1. Josh versus Rookie. Let's see here. Oh, Josh.
He's where Rookie's gonna be, and ends up getting the kill.
He already knows. He's watching. Clipped him in the right rib, I want to say. I think 4th one down, if my anatomy is right.
Yep.
And maybe left rib. Yeah, left rib.
Josh has been playing the game a long time, so he does know the crucial, vital points to shoot on the enemies. So we can definitely tell that was a calculated shot, and he definitely lined it up.
Yeah, because you definitely need to hit a vital spot to kill with an op.
100%. Josh is going for a pick on ramp. Nobody's jumping across, though, and now he's reading the close peek. Ooh, Serrero ends up flashing Halcyon and almost getting killed, but he ends up getting the kill himself. T's are kind of dominating this round, getting picks on every part of the map.
MMB
and now
just
they're
coming
hitting
out.
Con, even though we got a lot of picks in mid and B. Rookie left in a 1v5 ends up getting picked by Josh.
And we have a perfect round coming out of MMB. A dominant finish to half one here as we swap sides with MMB going CT here, yes, and RGO swapping over to T side. And again, as we've said, this is a CT-sided map, and we've seen a dominant. I would venture maybe to say dominant performance because, you know, MMB, especially off a last map, because we know that skill differential is there, possibly. If we want to say Ancient wasn't all about map knowledge, if it was skill differential, then we know it's there. But MMB, after that loss, has come back with fire. And again, it is a CT-sided map, and winning 7-5 on the T side is a fantastic start for them.
I think one thing we need to look at is the steamroll effect, where CTs have been winning a lot of rounds in a row, and their ego is just getting bigger and bigger. So this was definitely a crucial round for Rizgat, Ohio to end up winning because of the fact that they need to stop this momentum and they need to start getting rounds back themselves. And that was a fantastic pistol round from them, and they're able to now have AKs, and it's looking like they're probably have the best chance at winning this next round here.
Yeah, if they want to win this side on T, they have to grab the momentum now with this buy and hold on to it. And we're going to see the scout on mid.
Looks like CT's ended up force buying here. So it's going to be a force buy versus a full buy. If CT's can play this well enough, they will actually be really far in the lead. However, Halcyon gets one pick on the guy A. They get another pick on the guy A. A is completely open, but they're still choosing to execute B here, assuming that the B guy is rotating. Josh gets one mid. He hears the bomb rotating up through stairs. It's going to be a 1v1 on stairs.
Bomb is being
CT guy
at
kills
A.
Josh, though, before he can find any more. The last guy is spotted in market and killed. Keys are taking back this half.
Yeah. RGO is really trying to shut us up and saying that this is a CT-sided map by showing that T's can absolutely perform on this map. Momentum has swung back in RGO's favor But let's see if they can hold on to it for the rest of the game.
As you can see, Sheep lining up his window smoke. It's a common smoke that everyone wants to throw. He had the easiest lineup in my opinion. But they are rushing out through A. But CT's read this stack perfectly by throwing 4 there as well as 1 connector. Ooh, Cam though gets a spray down. Triple kill from Palace.
You cannot stop Cam with that AK. Let's see if he can get a 4th kill. No, Sheep saves him as he turns around. Blast on stairs, looking for a pick. Not sure if he can get it with just the USP. And he cannot. Another kill for Cam T. A 4K that round.
Very good 4K to save the round for the T's because they did run out into a stack and ended up getting destroyed at ramp. But Cam was able to counter and kill everyone that was looking at ramp. So very good round from Cam to save that. Let's also mention that the CTs were on a save run there, and Serrero with a deagle picked off 3 single-handedly. Very good play from him, at least limiting the team's economy in some way. Josh gets a pick top mid. This is not too bad. This was something that they were doing a lot in previous matches, where they were just peeking top mid and always getting that window kill. But it seems to not be working out for them, so they're going to have to change their strategy. They left bomb mid, now they're rotating, and they're probably going to end up hitting B with this.
Yeah, CTs just were really effective in getting picks on A, and now there's the full rotate, but the CTs know that it's going to be coming out. Looks like they're reversing back over to A after faking with some util mid.
Sheep smoked top con, and now they're walking towards ramp. This is a decent smoke because it might assume that they would try and walk up mid. However, they have all of mid clear. And so they know that the CTs are going to be hitting A or B. They are stacking towards A.
CTs are just waiting for them to appear on one site and just clamp down on them.
Looks like they might be doing a bit of a bait strategy where Sheep will run A, die, get spotted, and then they're going to hit B later because they will be rotating probably their B players over to A to fight. Which is not necessarily too good, and so let's see if it actually works for them. Because it is 5v2, they might as well play their sites and prevent any bomb from getting planted.
Yeah, they're walking through, we have Cam T walking through apps right now. There's only 1 on B, so if he wins this one-on-one fight, he could 100% get a plant down and secure that win. He doesn't know the CT is there. He's going to get taken out.
And Josh gets the pick on Sheep.
ABC with fantastic positioning there, making sure that they did not get that rotate onto B. I think after that initial exchange on A ramp, that round was just secured for the CTs. It was just a matter of time until they got those final kills.
Yep. The only thing they probably could have done better is if they doubled up together and maybe try to take a fight as 2 versus 1. Maybe just doubled up apps and done something as a team. However, it was a good try from them to sell a fake on A and go B and get bombed.
I mean, hey, if I have to trust in CamT to win a 1v1 and secure a plan, honestly, I will after how he's been playing.
I can't disagree with you there. Some good trades in mid. It looks like the T's are... Ooh, they end up peeking before the flash goes off. But it's still left in a 3v2 retake for the CTs. They're getting flanked from window. He ends up whiffing with the MAC-10.
MAC-10 is not the best gun
ends up
at
getting
range.
The kill while full blind on the guy firebox. And yep, smart play by the window T player to rotate towards Khan to watch the bomb. Oh wait, the bomb is planted default. He has to come upstairs and watch the cross now.
Bomb is down.
Josh gets
Dardar.
timing when he tries to jump up, and they get double peeked.
T's just fantastic positioning there, coming out of RGO, getting that bomb down, and just watching that crossfire, waiting them to come back. And I'd like to point out that for, I believe, if I don't remember correctly, but at least for the first time in a while, RGO now has the lead in this match after a dominant first few rounds from MMB on the first half of this match. So if RGO can really keep up this momentum going into second half, they might come away with win number 2 and a win of the semifinals. But I'm putting the cart before the horse here. Let's see if they can get the performance to get out there.
Darterman takes a bit of that molly to try and get a pick from any guys jumping top con from CT, but he ends up just losing health, and it wasn't worth it for him. It looks like Miku did end up winning a round previously to try and stop them from getting steamrolled, but it turns out that Rizgat Ohio ended up winning a round. They end up taking mid with 2 picks. T's. Oh, but Serrero gets a double spray down from window. T ends up getting a kill on B. And now they get to play a 3v1. Serrero does get the read that they are going to plant A, even though there's util being used from mid. CT gets smoked, but he gets the timing. He kills Halcyon before smoke ends up going down. But Rookie has a good spot to the right. Fake flash! Does he turn? He does not turn for the fake flash.
Yeah, Rookie just getting that final kill there. And we have another win for RGO, continuing that momentum. We're seeing a potential full buy here from MMB trying to... Oh, never mind. They are switching back to an eco buy, which is probably smart here. They want to get that eco up because RGO has just been dominating these past few rounds. They want to make sure when they go in with that full buy, the round.
Halcyon gets one bottom mid. It looks like they are going for the eco, like you said, but one of their members bought down pretty low, so he might not even have a good buy next round. Two picks happen, one on A, one on B. They end up realizing A is fully clear, and they'll be able to just walk on site. ABC does get to walk through the rat hole and tuck in window. He might get a pick from anyone that over-aggresses jungle. He ends up missing the shot, both of them. Darterman trying to go for his 360 no-scopes, as one would. We have our cat guy, Josh, getting a kill on connector. But Dardar peeks from top con and ghost steps. They know that ABC dropped. And this is Camp. He doesn't get the kill. He does.
Even though it was a save, they still played that tremendously well, just taking space and executing.
Yep, you can't expect much on a save. But I will say that I do think the CTs did a pretty good job there, getting some picks and doing some damage.
Yeah, can't lie. Rookie is straight lacking right now, but the rest of the T side right now, RGO is doing great. I can say that to Rookie because he destroyed me this morning in Overwatch, and I have a slight grudge. But the rest of the team is doing fantastic. Tamty with those 19 kills, that blazing was not undeserved. It is showing. And we have a full buy coming out from both sides here. Better economy for RGO here on the T side. But again, as we've stated, CTs and MMB really need to come back and retake that momentum that they held in the first half of this match.
Campty insta-flashing over A. It looks like they did get stopped by that molly that we talked about earlier in the match. That's why it's so crucial to throw that molly off the bat, because if there's no molly there, then three guys are already out ramp and they're already taking A site. Serrero throws a team, flash for his team, and they peek. Botwaldo does get one. Josh gets another pick, but Rookie gets the trade onto Josh. Ooh, Botwaldo ends up missing a molly and mollying himself off. And now he's smoked up by Halcyon, but Serrero gets one from triple. He gets killed from sandbags. From sandwich, not sandbags. And now, it's a 2v3. OG gets cleared from con, and the last person is sitting CT, looking at rat hole, waiting for an overpeak from, I don't know his name.
Alright,
from Green.
Botwaldo.
Campty, from Campty.
Waiting in
Campty smokes
Palace,
off
waiting for the right moment to strike here. He's looking around. He's searching for Rookie. Doesn't know where he is, but he's looking around and sitting in that smoke. He's got to push out at some point here. Campty spots him. Waldo down.
It's left in a 1v2 retake for the CT. He has the smoke in hand. Oh, but they double swing him, and he ends up getting got.
Yeah, he wrapped around that Pete there a little too quickly. I think if he took that slower, took that one at a time, he could have had it there. But now we are in a match point scenario here. RGO with a fantastic comeback in the second half to really come and take this win. We only have one win so far this half on the side of MMB. They are lacking on the CTs. Seems to me like they just really like their AKs. But, you know, we have a few more rounds here, potentially, for MMB to make that comeback and win map 2. Let's see if they can do it.
Miku is on the ropes right now. They don't have a full buy, but we do know Josh and his PP Bison is a very good combo. Josh talks about his PP all the time, so let's see if he can put it to good use here.
PG-13, gentlemen. And anyway.
Bison.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
they get a trade in con. Rookie also gets another kill.
It's not looking too good for the CTs. They need to group up. Oh no, Camp T gets one more on Josh. Stuck in a 2v. Oh, and they get the kills. They end up finishing off the rounds 13-8. Very good round from Rizgat, Ohio to take it in map 2.
And now, with 2 maps won, the winner of our best of 3 is Rizgyat, Ohio, with this fantastic graphic. Thank you, Matthew. And we are now finished with our first live stream game of CS Purdue Boilerfrag CS semi matches. I think I said CS twice there, but we are not professionals. Anyway, this is a live view again of our Purdue, Alienware Purdue Gaming Lab. Purdue is in the name. And this is our victorious players here who are super excited to have won here. This is a facility where we are hosting all of our matches here for Purdue Boilerfrag here, as well as the Boiler Game Line. All finals matches tomorrow will be streamed here at the APGL. We have CS finals with the, I believe, RGO will be moving on to the finals now after that fantastic performance. I'm not sure who their opponent is off the top of my head. I don't know if you guys know. We can pull that up quickly. But we will see that tomorrow. As well, tomorrow on our Boilerfrag slate, we have Overwatch finals, I believe, later. What's the name of our other team?
Team 5 is up next, and they have they have Poro King, Little Manny, Eric Ram, Mist, and another player, I think Hero.
There we go. Are we playing that match here today?
No, not today.
So it is, that semi is tomorrow. Is that a semi or a? That's final. So that's their opponent. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock is our CS finals. And then we also have Overwatch finals tomorrow as well. And we have, after that, if you'd like to stick around, I will be participating in our deadlock matches for fun. We have a team from the Overwatch Club, the League Club, the Valorant Club, and the CS/PUD extraneous group. That'll be a lot of fun. Nice, fun, casual way to finalize Boilerfrag here at Purdue, and hope to see a lot of you there tomorrow. So thank you all for stopping by for Purdue Boilerfrag day 3, and we'll come back to you tomorrow with day 4 with our Overwatch and CS finals.